There it is. Oosh, hold on. There it. Yeah, that'll do. That's better, probably, assumedly. I did change a setting. I forgot. When I record voiceover, I put the volume down to half, and then bring it up myself in OBS, whatever it's called, Audacity. That's it. Okay. Press that one. There we go. Okay, so that's this one, and then that one. Okay. So, last stream I beat the mechanical bosses and Plantera. At least I hope I beat Plantera. I know that I did after stream, but I don't know if I assume I did on the stream as well. But yes, so all that's left in the game now is to fight the is it? I think it's Golem. It's Golem, and then the Moon Lord. There's other things as well to fight, but they're the two main ones. It's me, Jason. Hello. I've got my collection of Argonauts with me, and I'm going to hunt for mythical and legendary creatures. Would you like to fight some skeletons with me? Jason. Oh wait, no, that's Sean. But I was there's also like the Jason in Far Cry 3, I think. I think that's the character. I think either your brother or your character is called Jason. I don't know. I never really pay attention to what's going on in Far Cry 3. But hi, Maya. Hello. So at the just shortly after last stream, I kind of forgot that I wasn't streaming once I turned the stream off. I kind of forgot. So I did do a little bit, but not that much. I fought Plantera one extra time, which gave me the pygmy staff. If I'd have known it was going to be the next one, I would have done it on stream. But you know, that's the way it goes. And I could have killed it 16 more times and not gotten the pygmy staff. So that's the way that goes. I got that. Then I also bought the Tiki mask, which is something else that I was like, once I had done it, I was like, wait, hold on, I'm not streaming. So, but I got the Tiki armor and also the Hercules beetle, because you can just get those. You just buy them from this man here. So, it would have taken me 35 seconds to do right now, but I forgot. So yes. That, I think, was everything that I did. It took me like less than 5 minutes after the stream was finished. Just move some stuff around. My desk's a mess. Like, possibly the most of a mess it's ever been. But yeah, so I think killing Plantera opens up the temple, the jungle temple, wherever it is. There opens this up, so I can go into there soon. I don't know where I put the key for it, but I know that it's opened that. There, so I can go to the jungle temple. I can also now go to here back to the dungeon to see what's going on, because I know that there's another item I can get. I can go and get there's a new whip. Like a better whip than what I've got. Okay. What did I also? I feel like I also did something else last time I was on. Like shortly after the stream. Is that? Yeah, that's all of them. Okay. What else did? Oh, there was a pirate invasion. I think that happened. I think shortly after the stream ended, there was a pirate invasion. So I did that. But did I get the pirate staff from that? I think I might have done that either on this playthrough or my other one. But I'm pretty certain I got the pirate staff at one point last night. Or not last night, the other night. I wasn't playing this last night. Don't worry about it. But I'm pretty certain I got the pirate stuff. That may have been my other character. Oh no, there it is. I got the pirate stuff, but it was a little bit unfortunate that I got that because I just don't need it anymore. It's kind of It's kind of useless because I've already moved on to the pygmy staff. But never mind. I'm gonna go to the dungeon to go and I think I might be wrong, but I'm pretty certain that there is something that there is like a new whip that I can get from the dungeon. We'll find out, really. And then I also need to get more health, but I can do that over time. That's not really something that's I'm not in dire need of that. Okay. Oh, did I ever go and get? Or did I ever go to the shimmer to get? I don't know if I did. It's not. It doesn't really matter. I can also keep a lookout to do it for getting the the Terra Spark boots. I don't think I've got everything I need for those. I don't really need them, but it's not necessarily a bad idea to get them. Being able to walk on water is pretty useful. Okay. Right. Oh, I did not explore here, did I? Or unless I did, and it was a lot smaller than I remembered. No, because I didn't go all the way down there. There's not really much that I needed from it. Oops. This is going to be just one of those death pits, isn't it? Yeah, it is. What's the most quintessential American name? Franklin. I've never met a British person called Franklin. No, I knew the thing is I knew several people called Josh at my school. In fact, two of my best friends were both called Josh independently of each other. So I don't think Josh. Kyle. I knew two people called Kyle, but Kyle was pretty up there, I think. I did know someone called Frank, so that could also that could also be almost close to Franklin. It's spread to the UK. I know. You know what? It's not, you're not too far off, I don't think, with Josh. Josh. My name is Josh. But the thing is, Josh sounds fine, but Joshua doesn't sound very American. It's weird. I never knew. It's weird that you have friends that like the name Josh. That I never referred to my friends who are called Josh as Joshua. And like no one did. Not even the teachers. Even when the teacher was like annoyed at them, still wouldn't refer to him as Joshua. It's weird how many English names are from the Bible. Yeah, it's what happens when you follow the Bible for 2,000 years. I don't even know what that's meant. I don't even know where you'd go with that, Vispheric. But you know, oh shit, it's a hole there. Vispheric, what do you think the most American name is? The most quintessential American name? Harold. No, that's not. That's a British. That could be a universal one. Does that mean that names like Joshua are actually a Hebrew name? It would, wouldn't it? Because if it's from the Bible. But then there's Mark. Mark doesn't sound like a very Hebrew name. Matthew, I can kind of get there. Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. None of those sound like Middle Eastern names. None of those sound like 2,000-year-old Hebrew names. Like Isaiah does. And other names that from the Bible that I don't know. I don't know any names from the Bible other than Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Benjamin. That's... I don't know if that... I can't... yeah. The problem is I knew people called it. If I didn't know people by those names, or at least when I was back in school, I'd probably agree. We do have Big Benjamin here in the UK. Large Ben. That's what people in London call it. Large Ben. I think I'm gonna change my name to Large Ben. I think that fits me. It's ironic, you see. It's an ironic name. I'm not actually big. Every power name has gone through 2,000 years of yassification. I mean, it's kind of true. I feel like there'd be a lot more sounds in like them originally. That's just what I assume. Plus-sized Bennett. Oh, is that what you actually can refer to it as? Sorry, forgive my ignorance. I've never been to London, you see. Okay. This is just a death pit, but I want to at least open it up. As soon as you ask, like, the question of what's, like, like give me a name sort of thing, every name disappears out of my head. Like, I can't think of a single name right now. Terrence. Nah, that sounds like something an old British man could be called. Kyle's up there. I think Kyle is up there. But I think that's just because you kind of associate it with that kind of frat bro kind of guy that you don't really get in the UK. Okay. Over here. There's not a huge amount of it. You get, obviously, you get lads, but I feel like there's a difference between a lad and a frat bro. Like, there's a difference, and neither of them would like each other. Okay. Yeah, I can go over here. Bugger off. Ah, a warding tabby. I don't know how to get the item that I came over here for. I just know that there's an item that can spawn here, so I'm just kind of looking for it. Just hoping that an enemy that drops it will spawn. Oh, that's useful, isn't it? Steven. I'm looking... I don't know what it's called. But I know that there's a whip that spawns in here somewhere. So I kind of want to see if I can get that to drop. I just don't know what it's called. But on my other character, I've got like 7 of them. Because they just keep appearing in my inventory whenever I come over here. So I'm just assuming that they spawn in here somewhere. Or that they drop from an enemy in here. I've died. There's a keyblade there. Sora! Sora, Mickey's gone missing. Next vid when? Oh, I don't know. This week, I may just. It's coming out this week. It's actually done. Like, I was watching it before the stream. Although watching a video once it's done is quite difficult without exporting it. But the thing is, if I export it, then I've got to like mark down what things need to be changed. So I might as well just do it in the editor. But the editor, like, because I've got loads of different clips to load, it is difficult and annoying to it lags because it's trying to constantly render and then unrender everything, and it's load everything. Even though I don't actually load it at full size, so it just shouldn't. But anyway, so it's done for all intents and purposes. It's done. It just needs tweaking, and then I can put it out. But the problem is that I'm like looking back at it now, and the more I look at it, being able to say that it's done, looking back at it, I'm like, this is shit. Okay. Like, I think I did finish it 2 years ago. I'm just pretending. You're right. This video, I've actually had this video ready. I've had this video ready since before I started my channel, and I've just been waiting for the time to put it out. It's my magnum opus, you know. Perfection is the enemy of progress. Oh yeah, but I'm not trying to make it perfect. I'm trying to make it good. I'm not. I'm not at a stage where I can make something that's perfect yet. No, it's minor little things. Nothing that isn't nothing that's getting in the way. The things that I have to tweak are not anything that is it's nothing that's going to keep me from doing it. It's nothing I'm stressing over in terms of like the tweaking, because it's just very basic. It's just like making sure that certain audio is the right I was going to say temperature, making sure that certain audio is the right volume. Okay. Because I for the first time out of well, in a very long time, I'm trying to put like background music over the whole video. Usually I give up on doing that after the first 40 seconds and then just get rid of it, because it's like I don't know that many songs. So I give up. But due to the nature of this video, I have quite the supply of songs to choose from. Or at least I had enough. Due to the length and the type of video, I have enough. I have the ability to just throw songs into it, and it'll be all right. So I just need to make sure that that's not too loud. So that's all it is really. A couple little bits and bobs here and there. It could, if I'd have actually worked on it over the weekend, it could have been done by now. But I'm just like, I'm lazy, and I like to justify it as laziness. There's plenty of other reasons why it's not laziness, but you know, it's easier to explain that I'm just lazy. But it'll be out this week. I need to make a thumbnail as well, which I'm not looking forward to. Hate making thumbnails. The problem with making thumbnails is if I don't have an idea for a thumbnail when I part way through, if I don't just come up with it as I'm making the video, I ain't ever coming up with a thumbnail. I do not like making them. They're not very nice. I have had the title. In fact, I've had the title the whole time, although I actually changed it. But for all intents and purposes, I've had the title the whole time. And then, yeah, just the thumbnail now. Doesn't even have to be anything professional, but I want it to at least, you know, look right. Okay. I want it to at least, you know, read as somewhat right. This is gonna just flood the entire thing in it. I've made a terrible mistake with doing this. I didn't expect there to be so much water down here. Never mind. I just wanted to dig a hole to Terabithia or whatever. That's that film's name, innit? The Hole to Terabithia. It's not even the first time I've brought up Terabithia. I've never even seen the bloody thing. Okay. Let's just open this up, try and drain out some of the water. In fact, I was very slightly late because I was working on it earlier. How many whips do I think they'll add? 42. I would say like 7.5. They're gonna add another. We're gonna have one weapon that's kind of a whip, but not really. I don't keep up to date with anything that's like, I don't know if they leak. Oh no, they do occasionally give out information, don't they, about the next updates. Welcome, Brian. Is it 8 so far? It probably won't be much more than that then. Usually, in my experience with game devs, they don't tend to add this. I assume they're not gonna assume we're not gonna go up to 42. It probably won't be much more than that. Game devs, as far as I'm aware, usually whenever they confirm something, they don't go much higher, unless they've secretly got loads of them. I don't know if I'm going to have accidentally burnt myself out on this game, so when the update comes out, I'm not going to want to come back and play it. 3 of the whips were before hard mode. That's decent, I think. There's not that many, is there, in pre-hard mode? I suppose there's not that many in the game, just in total, really. Okay. I haven't. I'm not. I'm not huge. I'm not hugely knowledgeable on the update. Okay. Okay. Here we go. So there we go. That should. It took me a while to dig that hole, but it should help me get down here if I die again. When I die again. Da-na-na-na. Are they adding any new like summon sticks, any summon staffs, or is it just new whips? I like knowing that they're adding stuff, but I also like knowing about I also like being surprised by things, just finding new stuff. Although I don't actually know everything that's in the game, so even if they do add new stuff, there's a chance that I won't even notice it's new. No new summon staff. Meh. Okay. I was gonna say that's disappointing, but I wasn't expecting it to begin with, so I can't be disappointed. Whips are like, yeah, that's true. Okay. But they do feel a bit underwhelming to use. At least compared to, because on my sort of off-stream playthrough, I'm doing Spellcaster, and that's significantly more, I don't know, it just feels significantly more like flashy and satisfying to play. Because I've got, like, I'm around this stage. I'm a little bit after Golem in my other playthrough. Actually, I might already have one of those. And I have, I mean, just like staffs like this is just significantly more fun to play with than the whip. You know, they don't feel there's not a huge amount to them. It's just you whip. I suppose mage is kind of it's got access to more fun stuff, so it's like fair enough. Or it's got access to a wide variety of different spells. What was the other thing? The laser machine gun that you get from the invasion event, that's pretty useful. Or the bubble gun. The bubble gun's very good. Okay. Just drink that one as well. Huh. Oh, they're giving another use to meteorite. Well, another pre-hard mode use to meteorite. That's good. It seemed it seemed it seemed or it seemed a bit weird. It was always a bit strange that the only thing you could make with it really pre-hard mode was the magic gear. Obviously, you can make the hammer from it, but I always end up with like far too much of it. And not only do I end up with far too much of it, I also end up with a world that's like 90% meteorite craters because you just end up with them everywhere. I can't walk for bloody meteorite craters. It's like Tunguska event every 45 minutes. Yeah, let's go down here. Would you believe I'm not from Yorkshire if I spoke like this? Don't even know if that's Yorkshire accent. I think it's just northern. Hello. And you might be southern. I don't know what my inventory's for. I don't know British accents. I'm not a very good British person. Get rid of that. And that's... Hello. Would you like to come to the farm and pet my collection of cows? Got a collection of them. I'd like to hold on to them. Get rid of that. And that. I can hold that one. What did I just throw away? Oh, any mud. I got a large collection of cows. I keep in back room. No, I can't get them out. The door's not big enough. They keep breeding and making more of them. Bone. Don't... you fuck off. There we go. I don't know why I had door in inventory. I don't know where that door came from, actually. I hope that wasn't important. I've never said... I hope I didn't break a door somewhere that I needed. A Terraria is quite the spectacle. Is that that's melee weapon in it? I've never made the. I don't know if I've ever made it. Because I was looking at all my achievements that I've got, which is not actually for the amount of time I've put into this game. You'd assume I'd have all of them. I don't. I've still got quite a few I don't have. Yeah. And I haven't made the Zenith yet. That's one that I've been meaning to make. I haven't made the Zenith. I haven't made the cell phone, and done it like that. Okay. I can't bother to spend time making the Zenith because I don't actually need it. You know, so I'm not playing it right now. And because it requires you to beat the game to get, I'm like, I don't actually need this. Okay. Donald Glover must have been bullied in school, his name being Dong Lover and everything. Maybe he was from a really progressive school. Maybe they didn't say that. Maybe instead of that, maybe his bullies made fun of him by saying that his name is Donald, the man who likes the game Glover on the N64. I know it's post game. I know. I'm just. But that's the thing. Is that because it's post game, by that point, I'm like, I've beaten the Moon Lord now. I'm done now. I make the armor that I'd want from the Moon Lord, and then I move on. I'm not expecting to get it pre-hard mode, alright? In my other playthrough, I'm kind of slowly making my way towards the cell phone. It's nice to have, the information Vispheric, because it combines all the data driven. What the fuck is that noise? I thought I was being attacked by the Hells Angels. Yeah, no, it's nice to have the information there because I've got part of it on my other playthrough. I'm slowly making my way towards it. The problem is getting all the things from the traveling merchant, and so I've got some of it, and I don't have all of it. But it's the bits that I do have is it's nice to have. Like knowing where you are in the world is useful, but I would say it's probably not necessary. There's no reason to go out of your way for it. Where's get all that? Do I watch anime? It depends what you're at. Depends what you want to know. If you're gonna call me a knobhead because I say yes, then no. Oh, Maya. How dare you? You spelt it wrong anyway. There's no K in that version. Oh, wisp in a bottle. What is that? Oh, that's my first light source. I've played this for so long, and I still haven't gotten a light source yet. I haven't watched Solo Leveling. My nose looks like a doorknob. Shut up. That's me. I know. Sure. I'm gonna play like this for the rest of the day. Got a big clown nose. Is that what you're trying to say? I wasn't too sure if I wanted to watch Solo Leveling or not. I heard about the manga being pretty existing. I'm not sure how I like the idea of like an overpowered main character. It's Korean man also, it's not real. But no, I considered reading it. But I just ended up getting distracted. And never not getting distracted, just reading something else instead. But no, I think I might check it out. I don't know if I want to watch it because I don't know, it seems like a bit strange. Unless it could be tongue in cheek. It's like oh, what's it called? The anime where the guy is, it's a magic anime, but the actual magic guy, you can, fascinating, close your ears, we're talking about anime for a second. It's the one about with the the guy. It's a magic anime with a guy who's like really fucking strong and can't use magic. I tried watching that and I couldn't really get on with it. Not Overlord. I haven't seen that either. It's a modern anime. Everyone has like a Harry Potter scar on their face somewhere. It's like BigMagicMuscles.com or something. That time I got turned into a big muscly man in a magic world of magic. It's not what it's called. It's not even close. Yeah, that. What Brian said. I couldn't get on with that. But that's like, because the reason I brought that up in relation to the other one, solo leveling, is just the idea of it being an overpowered guy. Is that I quite like overpowered anime, but sometimes they're not very good, and they just feel a bit weird. I didn't really get the hype. There wasn't a huge amount of hype for that one, but I didn't really understand the little bit that I saw. The whatever ooze. It's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Bum bum dun 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 da 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 da. But yeah, no. You want to mention it for another reason? Go on. Da 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 dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. I don't like how much of an idiot the main character was in not Solo Leveling in the Muscle anime. He's just like it just didn't make any sense. He was just comically stupid, but like too comically. It's like on one of the things he fails to open a door, and instead of like, the implication is he's so stupid that he can't tell the difference between a push and a pull door. But instead of just like pulling the door and being like, oh, it's a push door, he instead just rips the door off its hinges. And it's like, I didn't really find that funny. It was just kind of like, oh, he's an idiot. This character's just stupid. I don't want 1,000 shadow beam staffs. I want something good. Okay. I don't know why I'm clicking. I can just hold down it. Okay. Where's there it is. It's a fucking start my try. Had you not done that before? I haven't done that in a long time. I was thinking about doing it after this playthrough, but I don't know if I'm going to have accidentally burnt myself out on Terraria. I'm going to have to wait another 6 months before I want to do it. Something aired from Jan to March. See, let's try season 2 later count this month. Yeah, you know what, that is strange, because there's a number of shows that people like really want that take forever to come out. Like, I know that there's a lot of people want Bocce the Rock season 2. And that's like 2 years old at this point. That's quality of life mods. Are you trying to say that this game isn't perfect? Fascinating. And that this game could possibly have some things that are slightly annoying? Oh, yeah, it's the pun. I mean, that isn't what I want, but it's something different to hear. It's about how fast the teaser trailer came with actual full footage for new stuff. I mean, unless they just expected it to be popular. Maybe there's some corruption afoot. Solo leveling new. Solo leveling paid off the studio to make sure that they were going to make stuff too quick. Maybe it's all AI generated. Solo leveling season 2 exclusively AI. Okay. Okay. 1% chance of drop drives when you say when you have to kill 852 corruptors to get vitamins. I haven't really I've never had that much of a problem because usually I'm not looking for those items actively. I suppose that's probably why. If I was actively looking for them, it would be a problem, but usually I don't. It's like, actually, no, you're right, actually, because to make the cell phone, you need a lot of items from the traveling merchant, and they've got stupid drop rates at well, spawn rates. Not the merchant, but the what he has. Sequel to dual leveling. Every time it just goes up even higher. Quintuple leveling. No, it isn't. You don't usually find shows getting a continuation that quick. Unless there was like a very quick and immediate response that they judged. Maybe it was like really popular in Japan or something. Okay, I think I've explored everywhere. I don't like that. I'd prefer a dungeon that's more compact, not this thing that stretches for miles. I mean, it could also be like if it is like a more of an export thing. Like if it is popular outside of Japan, then it could be. It's the same with I mean, it's a known thing in animation industry, or at least just in the animation industry that animators, especially in anime, get fucking shafted. It's like with the Jujutsu Kaisen team. They had like they had like less than half a year to make a film, and like that they pulled it off. It looks great. But you can definitely tell at times that they were a little bit rushed. Because they had the Mappa... Mappa had the teams working on Jujutsu Kaisen and Attack on Titan at the same time, I think. And Attack on Titan was getting all all the resources. But yeah, no, it's definitely... I mean, like I said, it's a thing in it. It's in all studios. Some studios are better than others, like Kyoto Animation's apparently pretty good for it. Yeah, it only took 5 animated grunt deaths. They're the grunts though, that's what they're there for. Oops, I'm standing on thing. But no, I mean, to be fair, like it's like they get worked to death and get paid for actually nothing. Well, maybe not actually nothing. They get paid figuratively nothing. But they're always very good at what they do. It's just sad that they do get overworked, underpaid, especially because of how much effort, like how difficult it is to animate. I have, in my entire life, I have spent probably like 4 hours trying to animate, and that's out of my entire life, and it was fucking hard. And I know that like trying it out for a bit of fun has, is nothing like trying like understanding the levels at which people who are professionals or what professionals have to go through. But trying it out and being like, all right, fuck, this is harder than I expected it to be, and these people are having to do it at speeds that that the industry demand. Ooh, what's that noise? Oh, it's a paladin. It's no wonder that most like internet animators only produce things that are like 5 minutes long at most, because it's like it takes ages having to draw each frame individually, and also makes sense why a lot of especially Western studios switch to 3D animation, and you see it in anime as well. Like at the end of Attack on Titan, you saw it when Mappa took over. Ow. Yeah, I'm standing next to one of the things that will spawn more. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm gonna just have a look up. The stream will freeze, but you just ignore that. I'm gonna actually look up what it is that I'm looking for. So pre-golem, summoning this here. This here is dropped by Blue Rusty and Tail Armored Bones. Okay, yeah. This is what I am looking for this. What other options are there? There's Dark Harvest and Kaleidoscope. Kaleidoscope is Empress of Light. Can't kill that. It's too hard. And then that's Pumpkin Moon, which I also can't do because that's too hard. But yeah, no, having to fight through all of these is going to be annoying. That's the annoying thing about this game is the amount of luck involved in a lot of the time that you have to grind for things. It's one thing to draw, another thing. Yeah, no. Because it's like I can, you know, give me 40,000 hours and I can draw a masterpiece, but get me to animate it, I ain't ever doing that. 40,000 hours a frame. If it takes you 1 hour to draw to create one frame, and and you're running at 60 frames a second, that's 60 hours for 1 second of the film. Obviously, it's the labor is split up a little bit, so it's not really that bad. And oftentimes, you're probably not going to be redrawing the entire frame each time. You know, you're just going to be redrawing different parts of it. You know, you're not redoing the background every time that you have to do the next frame. But it's still like you still have to do a lot. There's one I think I watched some of that. I didn't watch. I can't remember watching all of that, but I do think I saw some of that. Okay. It's the same with like making manga and probably even comic books to an extent. Obviously to a lesser degree, but they still, especially for the weekly, for things that go into like weekly, like Shonen Jump or whatever, that release a chapter a week, or however much a week. That's something that I see as pretty impressive, especially because I was watching. As I've said, I've been slowly making my way through Berserk, and seeing like some of the frames in Berserk, and thinking like, oh yeah, this thing I'm pretty certain this aired in or originally was released in like Shonen Jump or something back in the 90s, and if these chapters were being released 1 week at a time, like that's impressive. Like some of these like pages are like full works of art, and he was like there'd be like 4 of them per chapter. And it's very impressive. If they're being released weekly, even if they're not being released weekly, the impressiveness in it is well impressive. The handiwork, the craftsmanship, and the skill. I have a lot of respect for people that can do that, like drawing and animating and the like. Yeah, they usually do have assistants. That's true, but they still have to do it. You know, it still takes a whole week to get that done. they still have to have had the story the story planned out to an extent. I mean, they don't have to plan it out; they can wing it if they want. But they have to have they have to have everything planned out. They have to go through and draw. They actually have to they still have to draw it. Because there are like they do have ways to make things shorter. It's like how famously the reason that Goku's Super Saiyan hair is yellow or white in the manga is because they were like, I just don't want to keep colouring in the hair. Can you make it a colour that isn't black? And so it's like, fine, his hair's white when he's in Super Saiyan. Come on, it has to drop soon. I've been doing nothing but kill these for the past 40 minutes. Let's put down some of these. Why not? Put one of these down. Put it down. Put it down! There we go. We'll put one here as well. Anything else? No. Could I take on the fish boss? I don't know. I might have to get the boots first. I might try and get the Terra Spark boots before trying to take on the Duke so I can walk on the water. I could just use a thing. A platform. I might need to get some better wings as well before doing that. I wanted to fight it to try and get the wings. Okay. Anything? Make sure I didn't pick it up without realizing. I'm gonna just check again to make sure I'm doing this right. Yes. Oh, okay. I see I see why it's gonna take so long to fucking find it. It's got a 0.5% drop rate. It's very powerful though. So it's I need it. It's significantly more powerful than what I've got here, but it does have a 0.5% drop rate. So and somehow I've got more than one of them on my other characters. Am I standing next to a spawn booster? I don't think I am. There's one around here somewhere because it just turned on. Where is it? No, come on, down here. There we go. I want to make my way through. I want to open this up so that if anything spawns outside, it can walk in. Come here. I don't think you can drop it, but that's fine. Go. These things can drop them. Okay. The other day when I was playing this on my my magic build, I was flying around just opening up. Like I was looking for one of the alien things to start the alien invasion, and as I was flying around, at some point without noticing, I would have pressed the R key. No, wait, no. Yeah, I would have pressed T because R is to bring out my mount, but T throws your weapon on the floor. And so at some point without realizing, when I tried to get my mount, I would have pressed T and just thrown my weapon on the floor. And so I was flying around for ages, and at some point I dropped it, and I didn't realize I had lost it, and so I had to go running around to try and find it. Luckily, items don't despawn for quite a while in this, so I managed to find it, but for a very brief period of time, I was scared that I'd lost my fairly powerful weapon. It wasn't that powerful, actually. It was only one of these, but it was my main weapon at the time, so I got a little bit panicky. Just having to run around trying to find it. Luckily, I knew like the area it could have been because I was flying around on the surface, so it could only be on the ground somewhere. Do things respawn? No. If you run out of things, well, I mean, I could. If you run out, I don't know how you'd run out of certain things. Some things you could in theory run out of. So you could these golden chests here, if there was an item that you wanted that only spawns in these golden chests, it is plausible that you could run out of them. There are also scattered around here are biome chests, I think that's what they're called, or there's something like that. And there are these biome chests that require biome keys to get in, and there are 6 different types, I think, but each world will only contain 5 and only 1 of each. And so if you don't get the chest that you want, then you're just not going to get the item that you want. The map doesn't scroll infinitely. If you don't get the item that you want, you're gonna have to start a new map to hope you can get it. Because you can take your character across maps, so you don't have to cross worlds. In this instance, I'm farming mobs. So if it was something that spawns in a chest, which is it is possible that you could find, and I think, unless it's programmed so every item that can spawn in a chest will spawn in a chest somewhere. There's also some items that spawn in chests can be bought from certain NPCs that spawn. But no, if you if an item that you want, if an item you want doesn't spawn in the world, or at least you can't find it somewhere in the world, then you can make a new world to go and find. It's kind of somewhat necessary at times, because, for instance, in my world, I've got the corruption, which is this purple stuff here, but there's also the crimson, and you can only have crimson or corruption. And so if you want items from the crimson biome, but you're in a corruption, well, you're going to have to make a separate world for that. So it's expected. The game expects you to make numerous worlds per character, really. But if it's, for instance, you want an item that you can only get in a Crimson world, and it has to be post-hard mode, well, that means that you're going to have to go into a separate world and then put it into hard mode. So it can be a little bit tedious at times having to go through and fight bosses. You have to fight bosses to progress the world state. But it's not a huge problem. Right now, I'm not farming anything that would spawn in like a chest. I'm just farming these guys. The blue guys that you see walking around are what drop the item that I want, that I don't know what it's called. Get rid of that, I don't care about that. Or the bone feather might be useful, I'm not too sure. Get rid of that and that. And that can go. We can eat that. Actually, I want to hold on to that because I've only got one of them. Get rid of that and that. Get rid of that. As my kids say, Crinkle. You're Crinkler. I've heard that crinkling's a big problem in schools in the UK. Like 14, 15, 16, 17-year-olds are coming in wearing nappies and crinkling in class. Not because they're incontinent or just because it's like they've seen it on like Fur Affinity or wherever their kids hang out. These chests here are the ones that only a few of them spawn on the map. I got a friend that's a teacher, and he said that numerous children have had to be told to go home because they're crinkling. Good. Why? What? Why do you hate that? What else could I go to? You're the one. You're the one that decided to say cringe in a weird way. You should have said cringe. Okay. Are you not an avid crinkler? I don't know why you can get a voodoo doll of specifically the clothier. I don't know what it's used for. I don't know if you can summon something with it. As far as I'm aware, there isn't anything to summon with it. Nope, nothing spawned down there. You gonna drop it? That thing that I just killed could have had a chance to drop it. Anything that's like red or blue has a chance to drop the weapon that I'm looking for. You're a Pringler. Ah, I see. It's the latest, it's all the rage now. Pringling. No. It's the act of, the fuck is that? What's casting spells? Oh, it's dark now. I actually don't know what casted those. I assume it's just like one of the mages that spawn around. Pringling is the act of carrying a Pringles tube around with you so that people come to you and say, hey, can I have a Pringle? And you say, no, it's empty. And then you splash water in their face. It's like... the Pringler sounds... Sorry, I was just thinking about it, and I was like, Pringling sounds like... Almost sounds like a Japanese folklore fucking... like demon that you're walking around you find some like woman walking around Tokyo holding a tube of Pringles, and if you go up to her and ask, can I have a Pringle, she says no and hisses at you and pours boiling oil on your face. If you see a woman carrying Pringles, she'll go, do you want one? If you say yes, she hisses and splashes your eyes with a boiling liquid. It's the newest Japanese yokai. The Pringler. Pringler-sama. Ah, Pringle-chan. Do you think Japanese people refer to the Pringle man as Pringle-san? I hope they do. I don't want bone feathers. I want a weapon. Ah, Pringle-san. Oishi desu. Those prank toys you get your finger stuck in those really old... Is this a fucking dog whistle? Is this a what's it called? Not dog whistle. It's a litmus test. It's a finger trap. There was always called the Chinese finger trap here. But yeah, it's like you can have a Pringle that's like that, but you put your entire arm in it. That's what the Pringles tube is. It's one of those finger traps, but it's big enough to hold your arm. And someone says, "Hey, do you want a Pringle?" And you go, "Oh yeah, sure." They held it out for you. You put your arm in, and it just grabs hold of it. You disgust me, Maya. I don't know what kind of tumorous penis you were thinking of putting in there, but you disgust me. It has to drop at some point. I feel like I'm farming mounts in WoW, but at least when you're farming a mount in WoW, you can only do it once a week usually. I think the expansion comes out tomorrow. I might be wrong. Or is it September? It might be September, actually. I think it's September. Never mind. I was kind of looking forward to the WoW pre-patch, and then it came out, and I played it like the day it came out, and it wasn't as exciting as I was hoping it was going to be. It was just kind of a bit. It was because everyone was doing it. It was like incredibly laggy, and it just wasn't very fun. And so I gave up. Although it did lead to a pretty good moment. It wasn't very well telegraphed. We weren't very well told what it was that we were meant to be doing, and so you had like a quest that was go here and wait for a mob to spawn and kill it. But the problem is that mob was never going to spawn where it said it was, because the event is like spread over multiple areas, and that area that it was telling us to kill the mob in, the event had already passed. But we didn't really know that because it was day one, so we didn't really know what it was doing. And so everyone was just kind of crowding around it, waiting for this mob to spawn, and it was just never spawning. And everyone organized themselves into a big circle, just naturally, where everyone was on one of like those Pandaren cloud serpents or some similar mount. And so there was just a big circle of us all, like, waiting for this boss to spawn. And we're waiting for it's like the ghost of Ragnaros or something to spawn. And so someone had a mount that was very similar to that. And so they used the gammon thing to make themselves massive and then sit on that. I was like, "I'm here, quick, fight me." That was the most exciting thing that happened. And then I was like, "Oh, that's cool." And then I walked off. I sat in the circle for a little bit and then walked away because all right, it's never going to spawn. And also the event, each area would only spawn once on the hour. Everything that you needed you had to be there on the hour that it would spawn, and once it was dead, it was over. So if you missed that hour, you missed that hour's part of the hour's event. And so I was like, I'm just not going to do this. And then, like I said, it lagged loads, so you could barely get anything done even when it was working. Not to mention that the character that I'm going to be playing in, the characters I'm thinking of playing in the next expansion is currently locked to the Mr. Pandaria event, and so I can't even use it outside of the thing. And it's like, I can't be bothered to level up an entire character to max level, so I'm just going to wait for the expansion to come out so my character gets pulled out of Mr. Pandaria. I've already done everything that's possible in the Mr. Pandaria event, got everything that I want from it. Da, da, na, 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 na. Do you remember the 21st night of September? For some reason, when I was thinking of seeing the song September, I started to think of I'm Blue again. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die. Come on, just spawn shit that I need, please. I don't need that. Don't want that. No, I don't want that. It's useless. I've got no intention of doing that. Get rid of that. That's useless. You miss disco. You can listen to... there's nothing stopping you from listening to disco music. You're allowed to do that, you know. Disco's only dead if you let it die. It's not the same. buy like an old place to live. But not live. Buy an old like abandoned warehouse and throw old disco raids in it. You let disco die. It was you. You all along. How could you do this? The future of disco was resting on your shoulders and you let it down. The whole world was counting on you. And now we all know it was you. You were anonymous. You were anonymous until now. I'm pretty certain that the item that I want can spawn. It's not post Golem, it's pre-Golem, post Plantera. And it's these guys that can drop it. I think I'm just getting unlucky because it's because I'm farming for it. That's why I'm struggling to find it. The game knows. The game knows that I want it and it's not going to give it to me. So, listen up. Here is a story about a little guy who lives in a blue house. Hi, sorry. And everything he knows is just blue, like him inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette with something or other about a blue house. Dabba dee dabba die. Let's do that to increase the spawn. This candle here increases enemy spawn rate a little bit. Low percent drops always birth this magical thinking. Yeah. Well then maybe if they didn't want me thinking about, if they didn't want me like, where's this come from? If they didn't want me thinking like that, maybe they would, you know, not have it, you know, work the way it does. If I stand in here, it starts spawning cave enemies instead of the dungeon enemies. Yeah, oh no, it's a spawn of paladin. Gamers are a superstitious bunch. He's married forming archaeology encounter. You were sure Blizzard listened to your microphone, causing fossil dig site spawns to spawn them more. I remember farming. I remember doing archaeology farming. I miss archaeology and WoW. That was such a fun profession. I mean, it was a little bit fun. But that was such a I liked doing that back in the day, and like you always used to get like fun, like it always had things that were like interesting to get. Obviously, it had just trash items most of the time, but there was like pets and mounts to get. Like they did it up to Legion. I think they stopped after Legion. I remember being really excited when I got my dinosaur mount, my skeleton dinosaur mount. Because I didn't know that was possible when I first started playing WoW doing archaeology. I didn't know it was possible to get that dinosaur mount from archaeology. I was just doing it because it gave, because to me, completing an artifact that gave me like a couple gold was like that was hitting the jackpot. So I was doing a lot of archaeology. Just specifically to get gold, and then one time there was one of the what they called, one of the things that he was making required 100 artifacts or fragments, and I was like, oh, what's that? That's like requiring 100. I bet it's gonna be worth loads. And then when I finished it, it was a fucking dinosaur mount. And I was like, that's sick. And then it didn't happen again until Legion, when you got some like fucking deer, some like elk thing, moose. It's like some like mythical. It's some like ectoplasm moose. But no, I've also did a lot of farming in WoW with archaeology to get the what they called. I wanted the sandstone drake. And I didn't want to pay for it because back then the sandstone drake was really expensive, at least for me as a WoW player. Up until recently, I saw that sandstone drake is far too expensive, but I really wanted it because it was such a cool looking mount to me. And the fact you turned into it and you could carry someone on your back was like, I need that. And so I took up archaeology, took up alchemy. And I was like, I'm going to grind for the sandstone drake. Never once did I get the crafting recipe for that. I spent so long grinding for that, and I very, very rarely got I very rarely even got anything close or necessary to getting the crafting recipe for that. And so I eventually gave up and just bought it because I gave up farming for it just in general. And then the next time I checked to see how much the sandstone drake was, I was like, "Oh, the sandstone drake's only like 20,000 gold. I can buy that easily." Like, it's still a lot of gold, but for the amount of gold that I had at the time, I was like, to fulfill this early game, this desire that I had to have this mount, it's not that bad. It was the same with the Goblin Shredder, although that was slightly different because that was like I had a character that I no longer played that had just enough gold. Someone was selling it. I was just logging into an old character just to check something out, and I noticed someone in trade chat was selling it for like exactly the amount of money I had. And I was like, I don't play this character anymore. I don't use this server. I'll play this character. I'll just spend all this money to get this mount that I want because I wanted it for farming herbs. That was my first mount that I could use to that I could also pick things up with. I could I could interact with like herbs on the back of it. I'm sad. It's sad that they removed some mounts' special abilities. It's only a couple of them, which I really don't understand why they did. They got rid of the water strider. Any mount that could walk on water, they got rid of it for some reason, and I don't know why. They replaced it with an item that you have to get, but it's like, what's the point of why remove the water strider's ability to do it just naturally? You can't just go and buy the water strider. You have to go and grind for the rep to buy it. So it's like, what's the point? What you've done is just taken this mount that was like fairly not prestigious, but you had to grind for it. So there was some level of like, oh, you actually went out of your way to get this. Here you go. You've got the reward of being able to walk on water now. And then they went, no, you can't do that anymore. We're removing that. They tried to be like, oh, it's fine. You're going to get, we'll give you the item that allows you to walk on water for free. And it's like, yeah, but you don't do that anymore. You only did that when you first added it. You don't, well, like shortly after when you first added it, you don't do that anymore. So what's the fucking point? There it is. I got it. I think I just saw it. I don't know where it came from, but I think I just picked it up. Yeah, I did. Look at that, 244 damage compared to my 90. That was worth the grind for 244 extra damage. For over 100 extra damage. Yo, listen up. There's a story about a little boy that lived in a blue wood. Alright, I can stop doing this now. And that's not even got any modifiers on it. Where's my little goblin friend? Are you in the corner again? No, you're not. There you are, Xanos. And blue, dabba dee dabba die. Superior. I don't want to risk going any higher. That'd be fine. I don't want to risk going lower. And I have to spend more gold, so that'll do. And blue, dabba dee dabba die. Dabba dee dabba die. Dabba dee dabba ba. Okay. Do I have chest space? I have. Yes, I've got plenty of chest space. Hi, fascinating. There's a mod for auto reforging, so you select what roll you want, and it'll roll until it gets it. That's nice. I wouldn't say that's necessary, but it's all right. I've never. That doesn't really seem like it's like you say. It would be a quality of life thing, but I could just press the button myself until I get it. Like that's. You know what? I've done that a couple of times. Well, the worst part about it is not necessarily going past the one you want, but going past something that was like would have been good enough, but you're getting greedy and you're like, all right, no, I can get higher than that. and then spending like 3 platinum trying to get it, and it's like I could have just gone with what I wanted and nothing would have changed. Oh, what I got, sorry. Yo, listen up. Here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. But no, there we go. So I got that now. So I am decently kitted out. I could probably take on Golem, really. I don't think I need that much. I know that Golem isn't that difficult, but it also... On my other playthrough, I struggled a lot more than I thought I would. I think because I think in my head that they're not that difficult, I underestimate them. Do I have... No, okay, I did use that. Because I just assume they're not going to be too difficult, I underestimate them. I do want to check, though. Let me just see. Do I have the best armor I could? I could get spooky armor, I guess. I don't know if that's much better than Tiki armor. Tiki is 35. Oh, Tiki's better. Well, spooky increases the number of the summon damage by 25, but Tiki increases the range of my whip. I think that would be fine. I think Tiki's probably going to be the best. Although I could use... I could do the... Oh, what's it called? The Halloween event. I could do the Halloween event just to try and get some more of the summoner items. Look at the range on this. The range reduces the range. Shut up. Shut up. That's stupid. It took me until after I had said it to realize what it meant. Oh, I forgot about these. I need to get more of those. I'll see what it's. I'll see how fighting Golem goes, and then if I feel like I'm going to need more stuff, maybe I'll go and do the Halloween thing. Although the problem is that I feel like if I can't beat Golem, then I'm going to struggle with the Halloween event. Because when you get into the higher... When you get to the higher waves, it starts to go a little bit mental. It's mental, it is. Oh, he's bloody mental. Okay. I don't think there's going to be anything in this that I need. Yo, listen. I don't know what I need. I was thinking about the Terra Spark. I don't know what I need for those, the boots. I don't know what I'm missing. Probably not that much, really. Oh, no. Oh, wait. It's going to be annoying. Let's empty out some of this water. Actually, that's just going to empty out into the cave system I'm going into, innit? Here it is. Oops. Never mind. I've just flooded everything. I've just made everything infinitely worse for myself. Never mind. Never mind. Nay mind. Don't accidentally summon Plantera. Good. Oh, I see it. I see a life fruit over there. You can't hide from me. Can't hide a life fruit from me. I know a life fruit when I see one. I bloody flooded the place, and I can't break this, can I? No. Fine. There we go. Ow. Oh yeah, I forgot this place is full of traps. I hate having... Fuck, I did it again. Yeah, I hate being in here. It's so annoying. Ow. Oh, everything does so much damage. Let's use this as well, I remember. Okay. There we go. Good. I don't need to disarm everything, but... Oops. What ends up happening is if I die to the boss, then I'm going to have to run back through this, and as I'm running back through, I'm going to be hitting all the traps, and that's just going to end up causing problems, because I'll just end up hitting everything, and by the time I get there, I haven't got any health left, and I've got to sit and wait for ages to get health. Okay. Okay, go to that. This one I was unlikely to touch, but it's fine. Oh, excuse me. Oh, literally beg your pardon, sir. Yep, thank you, little fairy. Really useful, that is. Thank you. Thanks. Wouldn't be able to... fuck. I'm not going to be able to do it without you. Okay. Take that. And that. Everything else is fine. Oh, I'll use that. Why not? Treat myself. On that. And trying to find all the bloody little pressure plates that are everywhere while surrounded by fucking dead gore and viscera. No, stop it. No, I knew that. I had a feeling it was under there. I looked up right at the last second. You bring wire cutters. That's a decent idea. Oh wait, I could actually just do this. If I hold the pressure plate in my hand, doesn't that do it? Fuck! Oh, I thought that was an enemy. I mean, it technically was, but... You're bringing in a diffuse kit. Where is she? There she is. Let's do this. Where's the woman? There she is. Oops. 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Good. Okay, where is it? It's there. At least having to make my way through here gives me an opportunity to look for more live fruit. I've got a slightly different route just to see if I can find any. I was like really excited when I first found out about life fruit in this game because I didn't expect it, and it wasn't until I as I was playing the making my way towards the end for the first time, I was wandering around. It was like, oh, now you can go to the another, some new stuff's happening in the jungle, so go there. And so I went to the jungle and found life fruit. And I was like, what? You can increase your health even further? I was like crying tears of joy. I was like, oh, I can actually buff myself. I get any of like the permanent upgrades I enjoy, even though they're very minor. It's just nice to know that you've got them. Well, I mean, this is pretty decent. You get like an extra 100 health or something, but the other little upgrades you can get are pretty nice. The shimmer is nice, but you think it's OP? Why? I've played around with it a little bit, but it didn't seem that overpowered. Because there's only a couple things you can put in to like permanently increase your stats. And that's only, like, it's only once. So like you only get, if you do the one to upgrade to increase how much of your armor is, it only increases it by 3. Yep. Maybe I'm just using it wrong, but it didn't really feel amazing. Oh, fuck off. Maybe I should have the opposite of that item. You think, yeah, but, you know, didn't you also say that grinding for an item is, like, annoying? I also just I haven't really... Oh, wait, I've got this on it. It doesn't do anything. Fuck off. My wire cutters don't do anything. You lied to me. My wire cutters are useless. Okay. Take that. Good. No. What did I hit then? Oh, maybe I got hit by it. Well, there was a chest, but... Okay, up here. Pick this. There's a little mosh pit going on down here. Anything above me? Doesn't look like it. Okay. I wouldn't usually be this cautious when going through, but I don't feel very confident. I thought I wasn't going to attack at all then. Okay. Ooh, free power cell. It's one free fight against Golem. I've only experienced the shimmer a little bit. I haven't really played around with it too much. There's certain things that so the other day I was looking for a lava charm. And instead of, I saw that you could use the shimmer for it, but instead of doing that, I fished for it instead. And it definitely, when I was looking at the list of things that you can do with the shimmer, it definitely would have been significantly easier for me to just do the significantly easier for me to just get the lava charm through using the shimmer, I think. So it's like, yeah, I get that it can be annoying, but then you just impose a rule that you're not allowed to use it. If the outcome that you want is that you have that item, then the outcome is the same whether or not you use shimmer or get it legit, like, normally. whatever you enjoy most. Unless you are very, very conscious of playing the shimmer meta. Again, it sounds like a Japanese train line. You have to play the game specifically without any limitations. I'm stuck to it. If it's in the game, I have to use it. Don't worry, I hate it because I want to use them. I don't like doing it. If something's in the game that's a cool item, I want to use it. It's annoying. It is annoying to have to do that because you get tempted, but that's like, that's where the challenge comes from, innit? Maybe you weren't meant to have do the challenge runs all along. You must master yourself before you can master the game. Yo, listen up. I don't like the color of inside here because it just makes everything really hard to see even when you got torches up because it's too dark. It doesn't seem as bad on stream on the OBS. Inside and outside, blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. Why do I have 9 golden keys on me? Get rid of all that. Good. It's why you critique Deathloop, because after the extended tutorial, they just drop a silence SMG on your lap, and that breaks difficulty. That's true. That's just the problem in all stealth games, I think. Stealth games, I think, have yet to crack the silenced pistol as the most is just what you need game game design. Because they always make them actually like completely silent unless you hit someone right standing like within a few centimeters of another human, or and they make them an instant kill headshot, which makes sense. The instant kill headshot makes sense, but they're always incredibly powerful. But it's every game does that. I'm not disagreeing with you. Don't worry. I don't know if you even thought I was, but I just wanted to put it out there. Most stealth games will just straight up give you a silenced weapon that's like perfectly usable. Ghost Recon Wildlands did that, in which every weapon that you had could have a silencer on it. You started off with a silencer, and there was no reason to not use a silencer because realistically the amount of damage that you didn't really change. And if you got a headshot with those guns, it was just an instant kill. And so it's like, what's the point of using a weapon that isn't silenced? And if you didn't look at a body for a few minutes, it would just disappear. So that was something that annoyed me about Wildlands. So I actually quite liked the game, but the way that the game processed like dead bodies is that they just got removed incredibly quick. And it's like, what's the point of planning out whether or not someone's going to come and walk over the body if I just turn around for 4 seconds and it despawns? It's more of a flaw than anything. It's probably probably a something that came from optimization problems, but it just kind of made it was like sniping is, well, doing any kind of long range engagement with a silencer is what you do. And so much so that like I would want to use a sniper rifle with a without a silencer on it just because it's cool. It's cooler to use like a big like meaty sniper rifle. And so I would use that. But the problem then is that you fire a single shot and everyone knows where you are immediately. Even if you use a silencer, if you use a silencer to shoot at someone and they figure out that someone's been shot, it's like they know where you are immediately. I mean, it's the problem in every game really, but Probably had a memory leak in the bodies. Maybe. But it's just that sort of thing where it's like I can't plan. I don't have to plan. I can just point and shoot and win. That being said, I liked Wildlands. I didn't like Breakpoint, but Wildlands was fun. I should probably go back and try Breakpoint. I don't like Breakpoint though because they were too fucking like, oh, I don't want to do it right. Players wanted one thing, but the devs wanted another thing, and so the devs went, fine, we'll put what you want in, but we are keeping what we want in, and so you have two different sides to the game that just makes no sense. So you are in active conflict with each other. In terms of how you want to play the game, it's like, do you want to have fun or do you want to not? Because one part of the game, so in Wildlands, which is the first of the Tom Clancy's game, Tom Clancy, those Ghost Recon games, that's it. Tom Clancy Ghost Recon Wildlands is the first of the two open world ones. And in that, you find a weapon, it has stats on it. Enemies don't have health points, well, they do, but they don't have that many. It just plays like a regular first-person shooter used to, although it's in third person. And so all weapons you could just go and find them. They have stats. They don't level up. There's nothing like that. You find attachments and so on and so forth. And that's fine. That's what I want in my games. I don't want to have to worry about having a level 3 G38. G36. I don't want to have a level 1 Barrett 50 cal and a level 15 Barrett 50 cal. I just want a powerful sniper rifle. Breakpoint comes along and they change it to be an RPG style where they have that. All weapons have levels. I think they might also have rarities to them. I'm not sure. But all you can have an M4A1 that's level 1 and an M4A1 that's level 6, and the enemies scale up in difficulty. So instead of being like, you can go anywhere and tackle these tasks however you want, it's like, don't go over there, the enemy is too high a level, which actually isn't true because it scales up with you. So you have enemies as you're level 1, everyone else is level 1, so it's like, what's the point of the level system then? So why do I need to have more than one version of the M4A1? Just give me the M4A1 and I could just go and use it. You don't have to keep increasing the health of the enemy because at the same time, I'm getting better weapons, so there's no point. And so, people didn't like that they just had that new system, and so they went, fine, you can have the old system. At which point, you kind of go, why do we still have the new system then? Because the old system was just better. Obviously, it doesn't allow them to milk you for your time, because it is a Ubisoft game after all, so they have to milk you for something. They can't milk you for your time, so they... because obviously, if you want a certain type of weapon, you just get it and you use it. You don't have to grind for it or play the game a certain way to get it. Because they also had like a dungeon system that they added. I don't really know how it worked, but they had like an area that required a team of more than one person, which I also hate in games. Like, I don't play with other people. Give me the option to play on my own. I understand for an MMORPG that's one thing, but Ghost Recon Wildlands wasn't an MMORPG, nor was Breakpoint really. Breakpoint had some multiplayer elements, like the hub areas had people walking around in it. It was the same. They basically turned it into the Division. They went, oh, the Division was a great game. People fucking loved that. Let's make everything the Division. So I liked the Division, but I actually liked Wildlands more. The way Wildlands did it was fun. The Division just kind of felt stale. They were like, what if we took the Division and put it in a jungle? And it's like, we could get fucking shit. But yeah, no, Wildlands. I never beat Wildlands. I got to the final boss, but I was playing on the highest difficulty and I couldn't figure it out. I couldn't do it. If I'd have just put more time into it, I would have been able to do it easily, relatively easily. But I loved Wildlands, and then obviously Breakpoint came out, and they have two different systems that conflict with each other. It only just occurred to me now that Breakpoint was just the Division but set in a jungle. It never occurred to me. I was like, oh, they've just changed all these things. It's like, no, no, it's just the Division. No one remembers the Division. Not a single person remembers the Division. I'm going to fight this boss instead of talking about the Division. No, you don't. Shut up. I played the Division. I played the first Division. I also played the second Division. I had quite a lot of fun playing the first Division. I was in the beta for both of them. I think I may actually have also been in one of like the closed betas for them both. The problem is, actually, yeah, I was in the beta for the first Division because when the first Division came out, people, or at least in the beta, people were playing it. So look how easy that was. So easy. Why is this freaking summoner so powerful? When the that was Division 2, that was. Division 2 had everyone queuing in the like to get a quest in the opening area and like one of the starting hub areas, the safe rooms. But the Division 1 was like the way it was advertised, like the way they advertised the red zone or whatever it's called. I can't remember what it was called, the dark zone. I can't remember what it was called. But like the special area that was more diseased than everywhere else, that you could only be in for a little bit of time. The way they advertised that, it was like, oh, you go in, you get really powerful gear, but there's also PvP in here. So you go in there, you get really powerful, you get this really good gear, but someone could come and steal it from you, and you have to extract it. And so there was the whole, oh, maybe you'll work together, people will make impromptu teams and things like that. And in the beta, everyone was like, oh yeah, you had the villains, and then you had the people that would come in and fight. You know, you'd have the people that would like the heroes and villains, I guess. The people that would want to work together and the people that wouldn't. And so in the beta, that's how it was. Everyone was like, you'd have groups of people like hugging around the drop zone where the helicopter would come, and everyone would be like working together, and then someone would come in and try and kill people, and then everyone would fight them, and it would just be like crazy and panicking, and people would be talking to each other. Game comes out, fuck it, gloves are off, everyone hits each other. It's like there's no rule, there is no honor amongst thieves here, we just kill each other now. Not to mention, I just never really went in there because you just didn't need it. The only reason you needed the stronger gear was to go in and get better gear, so there was no point to go in the first place. Because if you were just playing the single player part of it, which was like just loosely strung together missions, you got everything you needed from those. So you only needed the better gear to get better gear in the red zone or whatever it was called. And so yeah, I never took part in that. And then the rest of it was like, well, it was all right. Like I said, it was more of an RPG than anything else. So all the enemies had loads of health, and you had to they were just all bullet sponges, and you just had to get like suck on them until they died, which was just a bit of a ball ache. But you know, I enjoyed it, what I played of it. And then Division 2 came out, and it didn't strike me the same way. I had my hopes crushed for the Division anyway. I remember getting overhyped for it. I probably made myself more excited than I should have done for the first Division game. I remember being really excited about the prospect of being thrown into, I think it was New York in the first one. Yeah, because it was Washington in the second one, or it's Washington DC in the second one. I was like really excited about the prospect of being able to run around New York. And to be fair, I'm pretty certain they made it seem like you could go in more buildings than you could. But like the idea that I could go into different buildings, and I was thinking about, because at the time, it's pretty stupid really. At the time, I had just seen, or I had not long seen season 2, or at least the start of season 2 of Sword Art Online, and had my favourite character in it, which is Sinon, the sniper, the blue-haired girl. And I think she's blue haired. Yeah, she does. I've got a figure of her. And so I just seen that. I was like, that's cool. I want to do that. I want to like hide. I was hoping. Basically, I saw the Division, and then saw Gun Gale Online in Sword Art, and I was like, the Division's just going to be that. So when it came out and it wasn't, I was like, this is shit. I was like, fuck, what? How dare I promise myself this game is going to be what it isn't? But you know, what I did play of the Division, I enjoyed, and then the Division 2 came out, and it was just more of the same, but slightly worse. And so I just never played it again. I played it a little bit and was like, same Breakpoint. I don't know how Ubisoft keep doing that. They keep making games that are like perfectly acceptable and decent, and like just, you know, they might not be amazing, but they're good enough, and then they immediately go, all right, that was good enough. Let's just make it worse. You know, we've made good games. We don't have to make the next one good. I don't think I need anything from this. I don't think Golem drops anything that I need as a summoner. But yeah, no, like obviously, like I said, the first weeks of the Division and Division 1, Division 2, sorry, weren't that bad, because that's where the most devoted people come into it, and then it's when the most devoted people come into it, so you get a little bit more that community spirit, and then it gets diluted over time as people leave and it goes on sale, so more and more people get it. You know, not to say, not as a gatekeep, not in a gatekeeping kind of way. Just that the player base changes over time. I didn't hate the Division 2. Don't get me wrong. It was more of the Division. The problem is that I didn't really think that we needed more of the Division, and I think that it was I don't know. There was just the. I feel like the Division probably wouldn't have been as tedious in my head if it played more like Ghost Recon Wildlands, in that it wasn't based on enemies didn't have health that increased as you leveled up, and that you just fought like you would in a regular third-person shooter. I could be wrong. I really liked. Don't get me wrong. I really liked the world of the Division and the Division 2. They didn't. The world wasn't massive. It was big, but it wasn't massive. And the amount of detail they put into the world was very good. Like, I know it was. I think it might have even been a bit of a meme when Division 1 came out. But the fact that you could walk past a car door and you would close the door as you were walking past it, if you were hiding behind the car, you know, shooting into doors and windows, and like shooting into a window and then having like the light turn off inside, because not because you've shot the window, it's not because you shot the light, but because the people inside are potentially scared. You've shot, you know, you just shot into their window, they turn the light off. You know, breaking windows, the level, the cosmetic damage that you could do to like walls and concrete barriers. The Division looked really good for that. At the time, it made my computer make some horrible noises. But yeah, no, the Division and the Division 2 looked really nice. The world building was very good. The fact that even though the Division 1 was set in it at Christmas, the fact that the world was meant to have been hit by a horrible pandemic a few years too early, because the world had been hit by a pandemic, even though it was Christmas, it like permanently Christmas in the game, it didn't feel like it didn't feel like it was it didn't feel like it would get dated, because the world isn't going to get better because the whole place has been abandoned. So even though it's like the middle of summer, but everywhere's got Christmas trees and snow around, it's like, you know, the world is shit in the world of the Division, so it didn't feel bad. But yeah, no, the detail in the world was really good. I didn't really pay attention to the story. I wasn't really playing it for that. I never play games for the story, really. Or at least I do rarely. But yeah, no. I just think that personally, that bullet sponge kind of gameplay is a little bit hit or miss. Maybe if I'd have played the Division with other people, I would have been more, like, into it. I'm not saying you did. I'm just saying that I might have done. But I don't know anyone who was into it. Especially at the price range. Yeah, at the price of a AAA game, there's no way I'm convincing my friend to buy that. Put that in the other thing. I wonder if they're still doing Division stuff or if they've kind of given up with it. I won't be surprised if they've given up with it. Dun, dun. I suppose if you're playing as a group, you could go into the PvP area more and go around hunting people. Okay. That there is 125, 110. Okay, this is better. That's a hammer, so this doesn't have a thing. So well, there we go. Well, the Nimbus rod's useless now. Okay. So in terms of game progression, by the way, in this, I have one boss left to fight. One major boss left to fight. No different than the normal encounters when you. I also liked that you could. Like, I did like just wandering around the city and seeing, like, just like a group of a few thieves or bandits. They're not really either of those things, but you know, a small group of ruffians, and having to fight them, and like sneaking up on them, taking them out, like in rapid succession, like throwing out like one of those little roller mines or whatever. Having that go over to him, take out like most of them, and then pick off the last guy or whatever. Little things that were just a bit that were fun. But yeah, I can imagine doing it in multiplayer would be fun, or in co-op. Shall I try fighting the Duke? I might go get some more health before I fight the Duke. Or a Duke Fishron. Because I struggle with that. I struggle fighting that boss. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. It did also suffer from not the silencer thing, but it did also suffer from the bullet sponge aspect that those games have. For the regular guys, it's not that big of a problem. For the individual fellas, it's when you end up with like a boss guy that's just a regular guy but like bigger and wearing more armor, and you get into a situation where the guy doesn't pose a threat to you because you can hide, but he's just gonna take so many hits to die that you're just having to repeatedly shoot at him, and it's just not fun because you're just shooting at him. I think Destiny is pretty similar. Although I only played Destiny for a little bit. I played through, I hit the max level, but the max level was like 20, and so you could do that in a day. And I was like, I don't really know what the point of having a max level so low is or whatever. Okay. I think I tried it. It's like Destiny 2 or whatever when it went free to play. I was somewhat interested in it when the first Destiny got announced. Hi, Halo. Are you alright? It suffers from 10 years of content that the onboarding is a mess. Yeah, I can see that being a problem. It was a while ago that I tried playing Destiny, so I can't really remember my experience of it, but I can't remember it being. It wasn't. I was more like I was playing it because I got it for free. This was actually no, I think this was before it went free to play. It wasn't free to play yet, but I got it for free, and so I was like, oh, I'll play it. First day of classes. Oh, are you back? I assume you're back at school, or started school. You're a student again. Well, I suppose you always were then. I don't envy you. The problem with onboarding, by the way, Maya, in games, I think it's definitely a problem in a lot of the older games. World of Warcraft had it and still kind of does, but they tried to fix it in WoW, and I think WoW has lost a little bit of what made it special because of it. But that also could just be because I've played I've got, you know, like 10 years of experience in the game, so it's kind of like I'm just kind of used to it. You've been since you started watching me. I thought I remembered you mentioning it back in the day. You take a gap year. Well, it's over the summer, so presumably not. A gap year. Da, 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 da. Okay. Because you mentioned that you you mentioned that where you got kicked out of where you used to work because your grades dropped too low. Oh shit! I don't need to do that. Do I have... There they are. There's another one. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. But no, I don't envy going back to school. For a period of time, I considered going back to school. Only when I say considered, I mean the thought entered my mind for a brief moment. But I never had an idea of like why I'd go, like what I'd go for, and obviously I'd have to pay for it now, and I'd have to pay for it, and I'd be the oldest one there. You might think no, there's plenty of older people that go to like uni or whatever, but the problem is I don't have the grades to go to uni, so I'd have to go even lower than that, and then I would be the oldest person there, or at least I'd be one of them. And so I've considered my life thrown away. I just have to make sure that I live a life that's, you know, good enough so when I get reincarnated, it's not as something lower down the food chain. There's another one. Huh. How many do I need? Oh, not many. Possessed armor. Oh, no, I didn't see one up there. 2, 3, 4. How many do I need? 2 more. I can get grants to study and adult classes are a thing. I don't think I can get a grant to study. I don't think I qualify for any of them. I mean, I might, but I don't think I do. There's also the problem that I don't actually know why I would go back. Like, there's nothing that there's nothing that I'm interested in outside of, like, you know, beyond the level of watching a single YouTube video about it. As bad as that sounds. So I've got a passing interest in a number of things, but usually just watching a couple of YouTube videos is enough for me to go, alright, that's about everything I want to know. There's definitely courses out there that's free. I'm mostly just creating excuses as to why I haven't. I don't think think I'm suitable for the adult industry. Shut up. I'm fucking. I'll be great. I've got. Hold on, I'm thinking. Give me a second. uh, I'm like a pig. I come for hours. Yeah, that'll do. Apparently pigs, like scream for hours after they nut because they just don't stop. That was according to a Reddit post, so I don't know if that's true. That was like a today I learned kind of thing. What's that? Oh, a mango. My mango. Okay. Okay. Disgusting. You call yourself a biochemist? Or whatever it is that you say? Whatever fake degree you made up to make yourself sound smart? Okay. How dare you? Those are statements unbecoming of someone of education of such a merit. Yes, I went into agriculture because I like to fuck the animals. What's so bad about that? Huh? A man's got dreams, you know? Okay. Was it the, Actually, no. At my school... my secondary school, in your later years, you got to choose what subjects you were doing. Well, you got to choose a few of the subjects you were doing. You still had to do English and math. The one of the ones that... Well, no, you couldn't do. But one of the ones that you could do previously, the year prior to me, was agriculture. I think it's like agriculture and horticulture. And that the only people that did that were the people who didn't really get that high marks on anything else, if you catch my drift. You saw a lot of teaching assistants of the people that were doing horticulture and agriculture, and they didn't let my year do it. I think it's because there was not really many people. There wasn't enough people that could classify like that in my year. No, there were pigs at my school though. We did have pigs. No one fucked them though. I mean, someone might have done. We had pigs. We had chickens, I think. Well, for the first few years that I was there was pigs. But then, obviously, because they stopped doing the agriculture course because like, they ran out of idiots, the pigs disappeared. They've brought them back now, though. Well, they haven't brought pigs back, but they've brought animals back to the school that I used to go to. They've got all manner of things running around in the back. I was wandering around nearby, just as you do, and I noticed that they had like a whole new like farming area built out back full of animals. This is sick. I wish they'd had these when I was there. I've got all manner of creatures running around. Maya, don't act like there's people out there that wouldn't marry a horse. There's people out there that won't. There's no one out there that'll marry a horse. Just because you don't want people to be marrying a horse doesn't mean there's people out there that won't. There's not people out there that will. Sorry. Did I get any more? No, I still haven't found any more. People have been marrying horses for hundreds of thousands of years. That's how long animal husbandry's been. If a woman wanted to marry the Eiffel Tower, there's a man out there that wants to marry a horse. You know, it comes to the territory. But did I beat Golem? Yeah, it was very easy. I expected it to be at least slightly challenging, but it turns out no. Summoner was rather easy to beat it. I was expecting it to take a few tries. Oh, blood moon is rising. I'm not fighting. I don't care about that. Should you get a kebab? You've been fasting all day. I don't know. If you want to be a naughty little man and go out there and end your fast. What day is it? Oh, it's Monday. Oh, I can't remember if it was Monday or Tuesday. Go and just go, instead of like buying kebab, just go and stand in the shop. How long do you think you could stand in there smelling it before they tell you to leave? Like, you don't have to explicitly tell them that you're smelling it. You could just walk in there and, you could just walk in there and start smelling it. And when they're like, "You ready, boss?" You can just say, "Hold on." And I'm just thinking. I assume they refer to you as boss. That's what most places like that do. I've never been into a kebab shop, so I wouldn't know. Maybe like once or twice. No, I've definitely been in at least once or twice, but I don't go in there. I haven't been in there in many years. The last time I remember going into one was when I was on holiday. And the last time I went on holiday was like fucking 6 years ago. Actually, it's probably longer. No, it would have been like that. I wonder what it is. I wonder if all kebab shop workers and owners just they've realised that that's what people like. It's the unwritten rule of owning a kebab shop is you have to refer to your customers as boss. Whenever someone calls me boss, I say, "Damn right, the customer is king," and then I take a shit on the desk. Where are all the fucking hot fruit? Oh, there's one. Live fruit, sorry. I need one more, and so I don't fill my inventory up, I won't use that until I get the next one. There it is. All I had to do was beg and plead, and I found it. There we go. I've got max health now. Ah, my collection of flowers that I get. I hate running through. That's the annoying part about running through the forest, the jungle, trying to find those fruits. You just end up, if you're whipping constantly like I am, you end up with loads of these nature's gift. Put away, put away. I can hold on to everything else, that's fine. What is that? Oh, a rich mahogany beam. Mahogany. Fuck. Oh, wait, I'm right here. Okay. It's a bit sad that the blood moon doesn't get more difficult after hard mode, or at least I don't think it does. Like, you enter hard mode and it changes to be what it is, but it doesn't change again. I kind of wish that after after one boss kill or a certain boss kill, it gets more difficult because a blood moon just becomes an inconvenience after a point. I mean, it's an inconvenience all the way through, but there's not really much you want from them. I'm gonna go and get. Where's my fishing supplies? Do you have fishing supplies? There it is. I don't have the net. Where's my net? I have a net around here somewhere, I think. I don't know why I didn't put it in the chest that has the fishing supplies in, unless I threw it on the floor. I could just buy one, it's not expensive. I would like to go and farm for the Duke Fishron summoning item. Alright, where's the merchant? He's in here somewhere, isn't he? There he is. I would like this, thank you. That's useless now. Where's the nearest mushroom biome? Where's the easiest to get to mushroom biome? Probably that one there. You had to kill him 3 times. I got it on my first attempt. I killed him I was trying to get his... I was trying to get one of the magic items that you get from him on my other character, and I never got that. I was having quite a bit of difficulty fighting him on my my magic character. I don't know why. Oh wait, that's empty. Go. Where's my... There it is. Okay. I might empty out all this water. That's a lot of water. I was gonna empty it out. I don't know if that's gonna help. I am going to though, because it would be very useful to do that. I don't know if the Duke Fishron slugs. I don't know if they spawn under the ground, underwater. Oh. There we go. Let's have that flow out down there. Yeah, it should be fine. Skeleton Archer banner, you say? Let's put that there. Does it... I don't know, actually. Just let all this water drain out. They're not that rare, so I'd imagine that one of them should have spawned by now. Oh, the whip's very nice. You can hit through the wall. I've been noticing it, but I hadn't really got confirmation that it was actually possible to hit through the wall. There's so much water. Da, 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 da. Ow. What hit me? Oh, skeletons and things behind me. Okay. I'm not going to flood this, but I'm going to break this over to here. Just to maximize the room that it could spawn on. Okay. What's that? Oh, just a water glitch. Okay. Come on, finish draining. I haven't got all day. What other things I'd like to do today, like fight a boss? Which I think they can spawn on that. I can also then do like something like this. Just to increase the areas that it will spawn in. Wait, can I break these? Do these have a chance of spawning them? Maybe. I haven't got conclusive evidence one way or the other. Oh, there is a sign. There is a thing there. Oh, there's a button here that spawns. I didn't know the minions could trigger those pressure plates. Okay. There's a worm that spawns in this biome that I can use to summon a boss, and that boss has a very useful item on it. Oops. The boss has a potential to drop a very useful item, and so that's what I'm currently trying to do. I'm trying to get the summoning items. Okay. There we go. Is that one there? Oh, they do summon. They do spawn underwater. Maybe. Well, I mean, it could have sort of spawned above the water and fallen in, but at least I know that they don't die in water. I guess I didn't expect them to, but at least I know. That's full of lava down there, so there's probably not going to be one down there. They shouldn't be that rare, but there's another one there. No. Oh, for fuck's sake. If you're not quick enough, they go under the water. They burrow into the ground. You had a flip in NASCAR! Finally! I mean, well, unless the guy's dead, in which, no. Although it is modern NASCAR, so it probably isn't. You're a stereotypical NASCAR fan. I bet you're fucking you're all giddy and excited, aren't you? He exited the car under his own power. Well, that sounds like someone that isn't dead to me. So, we can say fine. we can be excited that it happened. I think they should change it and just start giving, like, having NASCARs have as much lift as possible. Just take it to the skies. Don't have to worry about road resistance then. You just take it up into the air. It's like a Red Bull stunt plane race. Car flip. I can imagine that. I think I would rather my car flip a little bit than especially the speeds they go into. I don't think I would want to hit the wall. Oh no, that's a freeze frame. The way that they just get picked up by the wind is fucking insane. It's not as insane as it's like an old-fashioned flipping. Oh no, there it is. It hit the grass and flips back. Oh, it's back on his wheels. It's fine. You just continue driving. You can just rejoin the race. The fucking car's fine. But yeah, no, the ease at which they just fly over, like the moment that they leave the ground, it's over. It just gets picked up like a tissue in the wind. But yeah, you know, that was like nothing insane. It wasn't like as harrowing as some. I mean, I say it wasn't harrowing, but like people have died from less, so. But still, you know, wasn't anything crazy. Okay. There we go. There's a mimic there. Any truffles? Nope. Oh, truffle worm. But yeah, we're back in business. NASCAR is back on the menu, boys. People are dying again. Well, almost dying. Let's just put the platform here. I'd also want to build. I might want to build a mushroom biome on the surface so I can summon another guy. There's a guy that you can get, like a mushroom fella in your group. Although I don't think I need him as a summoner. I'm not sure. Go. I can feel part of my mouth swelling. It's a Twitter drama because of an on-track thing. I thought the whole point of NASCAR was that they were all men and they would just fight each other if there was a problem and not like scream at each other on Twitter. It's modern NASCAR. They're not getting. They're being. They're turning to Twitter for all their disputes. They're not kicking the shit out of each other on the track. They're not adding those spikes to their tires. What you said? What is this? What? Are they pissy that someone that the opposing team didn't brake and crashed into him or something? The image that Halo sent me an image of some Twitter spat with someone being like, fuck, I don't fucking know what's going on. It's NASCAR. I don't understand how cars work. It's a picture of a brake being like, oh, I didn't fucking use the brake. Oops, I don't want to break that. I kind of want to just leave it there, but never mind. NASCAR won't be back until people start dying on the reg. That's it all. That's everything. I've seen who's the guy? I can't remember the guy's name. There's a YouTuber that makes videos and he's done NASCAR videos and they're the only NASCAR videos I've seen. Maybe like a Wendover video or something as well. And, you know, his opinion is that NASCAR was good when people were dying, and people aren't dying anymore, therefore no one wants to watch NASCAR. We need more death sports. Someone got spawn collected a few, 38 rammed into the 70, into the zone team like 5 times. That's fucking. Just go on to fucking. Just get out of the car and oh fuck! I killed one of the truffles. I could go. I've got 2 of them. I could go and fight the Duke. Where are they? There they are. Yeah, they're like. No NASCAR fan cares about Twitter spats. Kill each other on the track. Pull out a fucking ice pick and start stabbing at each other. When I imagine the average NASCAR fan, I imagine someone that doesn't even know what fucking Twitter is. Okay. Actually, when I imagine NASCAR, I imagine the average NASCAR fan is a Trump supporter, and so they definitely know what Twitter is. Okay. Do that. Go to that. Go to that. Hold on. Bright yellow car hitting the green. Okay.
targeted on this restart. Oh, and around goes the 5.
What? What even is the argument? Why are they arguing? What the fuck was that? Why are they annoyed at that? What the fuck is this argument? Hold on. Bright yellow car. Yeah, it's a fucking slight nudge while they're sliding. What the fuck? These people are babies. They've been told that they need to be angry, and so they're finding something to be angry about. That's my official stance on it, is that those people are making mountains out of molehills. Oh wait, I needed those. I need that, and I need my fishing rod. The yellow car, if, as you were saying, hold on, let me just read it to make sure I read it correct. Oh, fucking, wait, did I get rid of that? Yeah, I did. No, I didn't. No, fuck off. So, Halo, I'm just confirming. Yeah. Who is annoyed at who? What the fuck is going on here? I'm watching the yellow car get, like, nudged, like, nudging another car slightly and causing minor inconvenience that, at least from my opinion, from my position up here, no one had much control over what was going on there, because it was, you know, a lot of cars crashing into each other. Okay, so they were calling out thing. What about anthills? You should stick your hands into them and see what you can pull out. For not hitting the brakes hard enough, you can only go... The brakes only go so hard. I don't know. Those wheels look like they're smoking an awful lot. Like, that looks like a car that does not have much control over itself. It also looks like at one point the yellow car, 38, like the first time, fair enough, but the second time, or shortly after, its back wheels clip the grass, and so I think it loses all control when it does that. The back wheels hit the grass, and it struggles to gain control after that. So yeah, you could slam on the brakes, but you can only brake so hard. This is just fucking... These are just people whining. You know what? I think if I met a NASCAR driver in the real world, I'd hate him. And Sonic 17, yeah, but the fucking 17 drives off at the end. That's the thing. The 17 drives off at the end, and the 38 doesn't. Well, it, you know, it takes a little bit of time. Wait, hold on. I might be looking at the wrong person now. Shut up. Oh no, it doesn't. No, right. I was looking at the wrong thing. At least I was sorry. I was remembering it wrong. You know what? Fuck it. I'm on the 17 side now. Fuck the 38. Bad sportsmanship. Ice pick to the eyes. Every driver should be issued a standard issue ice pick. Put that away. Da, 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 da. It's turning into yeah, because you know I don't want. You've got to imagine it. It's much more entertaining. It's much more entertaining if you, you know. It's also legally less dubious if I don't show what I'm reacting to. I can react to whatever I want if I don't show it. I mean, that's what reaction channels is almost kind of turning into. Is reaction channels are now having to just be like, listen, I'm reacting to this. We are starting now. I know that NASCAR isn't going to come for me. I'm only fucking about. I just can't be bothered to having to switch over to the other fucking thing and sort it out. I can't be asked. My ability to react to things is not interesting enough to justify me going all the way through with it all. Oops. Okay. There we go. What was that? Alright. Let's try. I might not actually be able to beat the Duke, I'll be honest. Because it is much... Oops, I don't know what I was fucking looking at there. It is one of the harder bosses. But I am summoner, so I might be able to wing it. No. Wait, does the Duke have summoner items? I'm not too sure, actually. No. I might be able to do it, but if I don't have as bad a start, maybe. And if I pay attention more, because there's a few things I'm paying attention to. Okay. I don't know what killed me there. Well, detonating bubble did, but I don't know. I didn't see when it hit me. But yeah, it's going to be somewhat difficult. Let's have a quick look. Do I have... I don't think I do. I have the... no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't have them. That's fine. The ice skates. What was my next protocol? I can't remember. There's something that what was it that I needed? What was it that I was gonna do? I never said it out loud, so it's not like you'd know. Oh, better wings. Better wings would help, I think, against Duke. And then it would be useful to do the to get the Terra Sparks, but I don't know if that would actually help overall, because right now I think the ones that I have now make me run the fastest, and boosting their speed, boosting them, increasing them, the upgrading them. Sorry, that's it. Will not increase the speed of them. So I'm gonna have a quick look for wings. Which ones would be best? Which ones would be best? Tell me about your wings. The steampunk wings. Do I have the steampunker? I can get her, I think. I get those. They're pretty decent. Anything that's like easy to get though. Oh, bone wings? What have I got? I could get the bone wings. I have fairy wings. Fairy wings give some... I mean, bone wings are definitely better. Oh, I could get spectre wings. They're even better. Oh, I could get beetle wings. They're even actually the same as spectre wings. How many beetle shells do I have? I don't need them because I'm not using melee, so I don't need the beetle shells for anything else. I got 12. I can do that. Do I have the required number of souls of flight, though? I don't think I do. I can go get those. They're quite easy to get. Alright. Or at least I hope they'll be easy to get. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, to 7. Da 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 da. Where was I? Oh, I was over here when I was farming them. I didn't expect to need to farm them anymore. Can I fight to heaven and kill God? No, but you do have to kill God at one point. It's the final boss is like God. It's a kind of God, I guess. Do I have? Actually, I need to. It's so much easier if I had things like a thing. Hi, Oak. Okay. There's the gravity does lessen as you get up higher, which is something that I think's fun. It doesn't it allows moving through the top layer rather easily, but I don't know why I said but. There was no but to that. It was just that was the end. That should have been the end of the sentence. How am I doing? All right. Nothing. Nothing extreme to announce. You're going to be strong. Congratulations. Well done. You're a strong fella. You're a stronger man than I. Okay. I'm doing fine. I woke up with a headache this morning. Like I do, well, a bit of a headache this morning. And then my dad got a new sound system downstairs and was playing music from like the 60s really fucking loud. Which was a little bit annoying. I mean, I was already awake. It wasn't like that wasn't like that's what woke me up. I was already awake at that point. But yeah, so that's how I was feeling today. And having this light on in my eyes is a little bit annoying, but you know. Oops, I just ate something. I didn't mean to do that. I don't even know what I pressed. One sec. Oh yeah, it's also significantly easier for me to see the screen without this light on. I'm just realizing just how much of the screen I cannot see because this light makes it harder. I don't really know how that. It's just like it's brightening it up so it's harder to see what's going on. Where's the? I need the big guys to spawn. Where's the big serpents? Where's the sky snake? Bring me the sky snake. There should be one around here. Makes me look sexy. Good. I spent £500 on this light. It should. It said in the description specifically, it will make you look sexy. And then had a picture of just some really not nice looking guy. And then the next one with the light next to him, it had David Beckham. I was like, well, if that's what David Beckham used to look like before this light, then boy, who knows what it could do to me. Okay, why are they not? Why is it that when I want these things to spawn, they never do? Come on. I could try and look to do the Martian invasion event as well if I wanted to. There's a summoning staff that's quite useful in that. Can I? No, I can't throw out more than one at a time. When can you backseat for Radahn? Never. I've made it my goal to never fight Radahn again. I decided right now, I'm never beating Radahn. I'm never beating the DLC. For as long as I may live. Come on. One has to spawn at some point. Ow. I'm not a... I've done nothing but... There's one. I've done nothing but think about Elden Ring for several weeks now. Even though I haven't really played it a huge amount, I've still like the fact that the next video that's coming out that should be out this week, that's on Elden Ring. And so now they're spawning. And so I have pretty much done nothing but think about Elden Ring recently. Where is it? There it is. Elden Ring and Terraria, that's all I've been thinking about. Maybe I have to wear... Yeah. Oops. Go. I increase the platform slightly to make it so I can stand up here. Never mind. Looks like I can't do that. I need 7 more of these and then I can make some new wings. Does the light give me a headache? It probably doesn't help. If I don't have a headache, it doesn't help. I was just covering it because, like I said, having the light on reduces, like, it makes it just a little bit harder to see. In the same way that, like, you know, if you have a light, like a street light on, you can't see as much, and you look up at space, look up at the night sky, you can't see as much when there's street lights around. In the same sort of way as that. But like I said, having the light on probably doesn't help having a headache. But I already had one beforehand, so if I don't have a headache, then it doesn't. Da, 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 da. I'm giving you a headache. I understand. It's my intention. Da, da. Come on. There's one. Yay. Is that enough? That's enough. Okay. And then, how do I make make these wings? There they are. Beetle wings. And what do I have on these? I have guarding on those, so I can do about that. Reforge. Menacing. Brisk. Warding. That's very good. Take that. There we go. Good. Now I can fly a little bit more. That should help. Potentially help with the boss. Let's have a go at it. I want that. And then I also want... Where's my chains? Whips and chains may break my bones, but words excite me. Whisper sweet nothings into my ear. There it is. Take that, and then where's my hood? I had no idea. Sort. Oh no, it's fine. Okay, so let's get some wood, and then let's go over to the... over there. Grab that. Is that enough to make a campfire? Yep, good. I don't think I've got a campfire over here. Oh no, I do. No, right. Let's put this down. The campfire increases my health regen, and so does the heart lamp. It's not a huge amount, but it's there. Let's get all those guys out of there so they're not stuck inside. Good. And then what else? I've got buffs, haven't I? Yeah. All right. Let's see. Okay. Let's see how this goes. I have to remain relatively close due to having to use the whip. The good thing about playing ranged or mage is that you can actually get quite far away. Actually, you can shoot at them even when they're not on screen, which is very nice. Okay. Oh, these wings are much better. Okay. Oh no, no. Okay, it's fine. Go back over here a little bit. Can't hit it now, it's changing phase. Oh no. It's not fair. It also doesn't really spawn many ads, so it's a bit of a difficult boss to fight. Because if they're dropping ads, then that's pretty useful. Because if you can kill them in splash damage, or with any splash damage that you put out, it's very useful because you will usually drop health. Okay, let's get back over the water because there's no tornadoes there yet. Now there is though. Okay. Come on, hit it. Why don't they attack? No, no. Kill it. There we go. Okay. I don't know. Oh, fuck, I didn't get anything good from it. Never mind. That's fine. Dying afterwards doesn't matter. I don't care. As long as I kill it while I'm still alive. Actually, I don't even think you have to still be alive. I think if you can kill it right at the very end, it's not a problem. Hello, don't you fucking laugh at me. I won. I don't know what killed... Oh, I got killed by a shark right at the end. I didn't get anything good from it, though. Where are you? Look, I won. That's all that matters. Let's see if... Let's have a look around. Let's see if I can get... not Goblin. Space Invasion. Dun, da, da, dun. Oh wait, I didn't bring any of my summons with me. 5, 6. Mr. Breast. I like calling him Mr. Breast is like the most petty thing you could do, but it's still funny. I haven't seen any of those Mr. Beast expose videos that are just everywhere. I saw my friend saw him and basically just gave me the long and short of them all. But for the most part, it was things that I either knew or assumed. Are we okay? I'm gonna go way back now. Back this way. See if we can find a thing. Da, 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 da. Although to be fair, I was gonna no matter I never really liked Mr. Beast to begin with, so I was never gonna jump to his defense the moment that someone started to criticize him. I don't know why I'm whipping like that. The thing that I want to find, if I kill it, then I've ballsed it up. I just can't help but do that all the time. Oops. Dun, dun. Right. Da, 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 da. Go. It'd be nice if I don't think there is, but it'd be nice if there was a way to summon a Martian invasion without finding this one random enemy that spawns occasionally. The problem is, even if that was the case, it'd probably require having already summoned one to get the pieces to do it. Which would be annoying. Alright, I'm gonna go check the other side of the map. Let's put everything away. Dun, 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 dun. Oh wait, I've got to teleport there. What? I don't know why I was gonna walk there. Oops. No, get up. Oh, okay. I like the Martian invasion event. It's fun. A little bit difficult if you're not prepared for it, but I enjoy it. It's nice. It's a cool little bone. I like it because I didn't actually spend much time at this part of the game. When I first started playing, when I was getting into the game more, is that I never knew any of this stuff existed. So I just thought most of the game was pre-hard mode, and so when I got into post-hard mode and realized that no, actually most of the game is in hard mode, I began to love it a lot more. And I haven't even been to the sea on this side. I've just remembered. And so I still have that excitement, even though it's been like a few hundred hours of game time since then. I still get excited when I find the Martian invasion guy thing, alien. Ugh. Although it's annoying having to try and find them because they could just be somewhere here. Dun 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 ba ba da da da. How? I'll bring them. No wait, because map's useless. Bring this. Would this map be useful? No, this I do not like this view. Oh, you can click on the pylons when you're on this. That's useful, I guess. I mean, it would be if this map view was useful. Alright. Nope. I just go a little bit further across. I don't think it's going to spawn any over here. What's this? Oh. I remember I started building a house, but I forgot about it. I remember that. I was building a house the other day, and while I was doing it, I accidentally used my ice mirror and got teleported home, and I just never came back to finish it because I couldn't be bothered. I think I wanted a specific person, but then I realized that I didn't actually need it, and so I gave up. Okay. Is it gonna spawn? I'll go up here. There you go. Did it? No. Why did you spawn here? What the? How high am I? I'm actually pretty high. They weren't spawning when I actually wanted them to, and now that I am here, they're like, oh, did you fucking want me? Oh, giant snake for sale. Did. Oh, you thought you could scare me, Vispheric? You thought you could scare me? Me, the unscarable. YouTube's gonna bring back Scare PewDiePie, but it's gonna be for me. It's gonna be Scare Endless Bread. You disgust me, Vispheric. I've said it once and I'll say it again. Okay. You make me sick. Bet you've got that picture fucking saved, don't you? I'm the Pied Piper. What the fuck? Sorry, I just thought about that. I don't know if I thought about it right, but that's... I don't like thinking about it like that. Hi, Siggy. Thanks for putting the image of the Pied Piper in my head. Okay. Alright, let's check the other side of the map, because apparently it doesn't want to spawn this side either. I just want the alien invasion. Just an alien invasion, my lord. My lord? Alien invasion. Oops. Can I tempt you with an alien invasion, my lord? A little bit of probing, my lord. Probing and science experiments, my lord. Just a little bit. For you, my lord. My liege. My liege, I'm probing. Okay. I don't know why AI has a vendetta against me. It just doesn't like me. And you know what? I'm inclined to hate it back. AI is gonna be so mean to me. I think those same. The feeling's mutual now. I cried myself to sleep thinking about what AI thinks of me. I was like 3 steps away from deleting my YouTube channel, my Twitch channel and YouTube channel after hearing that. That's the most damaging thing that AI is going to do to us is not like steal people's jobs and, you know, make artwork. It's just going to like make people so sad by like shouting at them and roasting them. I felt personally attacked by AI. It read deep into my soul and understood just how It understood me on a deep and emotional level that no human has ever understood me. But instead of using that for good, it used it specifically to hurt me. What if they made like they were trying to make the perfect AI, the perfect human being in robot AI form, and they turned it on and the first thing it said was Bazinga. It turns out the perfect human being was Sheldon Cooper all along. We were just too blind to see it. We were too blinded by arrogance and the laugh track to realize that Sheldon Cooper was the was the perfect human the whole time. I don't think we can't shut it down. It's too late at that point. Sheldon's become sentient. It's taken over. I think we should feed Sheldon Cooper. We should feed AI the thousands of hours of Big Bang Theory to try and create an AI Sheldon. Not like a not like an AI voice of Sheldon, as in I mean an AI Sheldon, so we can like create as many Big Bang Theory episodes as we want. Now that I don't know if it's been cancelled, but at least I mean we can't do it with Little Sheldon, but we could create any situation we could possibly want to put Sheldon in, like Sheldon being thrown into a volcano, or Sheldon being fed into a wood chipper, or Sheldon being ran over by a cement mixer, or Sheldon falling off the Empire State Building, or Sheldon getting thrown into another wood chipper that's slightly larger than the first wood chipper. Halo came around earlier. He was here for a little bit. He told me about something that happened in NASCAR and then laughed at me when I died to a boss in this. But that was about it. There he is. Always watching on his 17 monitors. One has me on it. 8 of them have just pictures of Neurosama on it. And you have three different what's the I've already forgotten. I've forgotten the name of the thing your profile picture comes from. Zutamayo. We got 3 different Zutamayo songs playing at once. Oh, you're cheating on Nero with Nero. Don't call me Milk Boy. I don't even like milk. Wouldn't you like to know, Milk Boy? The fuck's a Milk Boy? What do I have for my Oreos? Nothing. I dunk them in a pint of lager. I go to the nearby pub and say pint of lager, mate, and 6 Oreos, and he goes, "Got ya." And he just slams it on the desk, on the table, and brings me over a tray, a dinner plate with 6 Oreos on it. So no, I didn't. I didn't check out this mysterious human being you mentioned. I think you should try it, Visfrake. Maybe it will taste nice. It's a video game. Oh, okay. Sorry. I saw I didn't really read. I saw that you say something, but I wasn't reading what you were writing, or at least on the Discord. I wasn't reading what you were writing. I was just kind of glancing over it. I was playing Team Fortress 2 with my friend when I noticed that you had sent the AI video, and so I was gonna, and so I was putting it off watching it until once I'd finished doing what I was doing with my friend. And so I just glanced at what the other message was, and I just kind of was like, I'll figure. I've got the gist of what you're saying in the other one, and just never looked at it again. You don't know if Nero has any good wallpapers on Wallpaper Engine. I have Wallpaper Engine. I don't use it anymore. I just kind of stopped because sometimes it feels like it's taking up unnecessary CPU. But no, I didn't check out Shapes 2. Let me look at it now. Here, just for you, Siggy. Shapes 2. What happened to Shapes? I mean, it's overwhelmingly positive at the very least. Oh, it is a little bit Factorio-esque. It's got a bit of a Factorio. It looks like Factorio, but with a bit more of a satisfactory aesthetic. do, 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 do. Okay. I'm looking at it right now, Siggy. I'm looking at it. I'm looking. Look, can you hear? The trailer is playing. Dive into a factory building game where the focus is on just that, building huge factories. Construct sprawling multi-level factories and min-max your layouts without limits. Shapes 2 is tailor-made for enthusiasts who crave the thrill of optimizing production lines and perfecting automation. Exciting! Get a better CPU? No. Maybe I am. Well, that's a game. Supported by the Federal Ministry for Economic Affairs and Climate Action on the basis of a decision by the German Bundestag. Siggy, this is German propaganda. I'm not playing this. You're trying to you're sending me German propaganda. You're a fucking spy, aren't you? You're a German spy from German. You're trying to turn me German. You play one German funded game or German supported game, and suddenly, I'm saying bonjour to everyone I meet. German spy disguised as a German spy. No one expects the the person cosplaying as a German spy. Why is this fucking thing not spawning? It's annoying. I could get use an enemy spawn rate increasing potion. I'm gonna say Guten Tag. Guten Tag. Gluten Tag. And then watch as I get fucking beheaded by the nearest German. I assume that Germany still does executions by beheading. Okay, come on. Just give me the I'm fine. I'll go on the other side for a little bit. Change of pace. Sporadically, just like when you need it. Sometimes you just need a beheading execution. Gets the message out there, doesn't it? You stole a pack of polos, fucking beheading. It brings the community together as well, doesn't it? Nothing brings the community together by going out to watch a public beheading. But that's the thing, is that you're generally a peaceful people, but when you have something that needs to be, when there is something that needs to be said, you get it done. You bring out the battle axe and the Zweihander, and you bring out the pitchforks, you bring out the torches, you get it done. I've mentioned that it took me uncomfortably long to realize that Zweihander just means two-hander in German. It took me until like earlier this year to realize that Zweihander it's just two-hander. It also took me until about last week to realize that Panzerhaubitzer is probably just tank howitzer. What about the Ein Halbhander? What is that? What I don't fuck. It's a one-handed halberd. What? Although it says Ein twice, so. All right, Halo. Take care. Getting some new glasses. Get some big ones. Get the ones that get like the biggest ones you can get. Ones that are like they have. I don't care if you need them or not. Just get ones that are like really, really fucking thick, like the ones that Professor Farnsworth has to wear in Futurama. Get some aviators. Just get the glasses that Ted Bundy wore. Dun 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 dun. Okay. It's 1.5 hand. Ah, okay. It's nice that there is just you just refer to all. Oh, that's the hole that I dug ages ago to try and find something. It's nice that there's a type of weapon that's just like, oh yeah, it's 1.5 hander. We're not going to tell you what the weapon looks like. You're just going to know that it's a sword with that you use 1.5 hands for. You can't stand big lenses or thick frames. Reminds you of the 80s and Skrillex too much. It's not a thing now, is it? You don't see it too much. Those big like chunky frames. It was a brief fad. I got some somewhere, I think. I may have thrown them away, actually. I'm not sure. There were sunglasses. But I don't wear glasses, so there were sunglasses. Because you can either use one or two hands. What the fuck does that? What? They averaged it out. They're like, how many hands do you use? Well, I use one, and sometimes I use two. It's like, well, that's an average of 1.5. What? German efficiency making everything about Germany is all based on averages and math. Dun, 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 dun. One day I'll probably have to wear glasses when I grow old. When I grow older, I'm gonna get like the worst looking glasses I can. One hand you have big hands too. If you have the small little tiny baby hands. I wanna be able to swing a sword around like the sword in Berserk. Did people carry like two-handed swords around? It just doesn't seem. It doesn't seem like. I imagine they do because we've got so many. Like obviously there's Zweihander and the claymores. Like obviously they did. I just feel like you'd. I feel like you'd much prefer to just have it like a shield in one hand. It just feels much more efficient and much safer. Did. Okay. I want the sword to be as big as possible. I want to become a blacksmith so I can just make massive unpractical swords. Or impractical. Why a shield when you've got massive reach? Because the moment that it's a big heavy sword, if you miss, or the person fucking, like, manages to deflect it, you then have to bring the sword back around. Meanwhile, they can close the gap on you. It's not like it's not like you're holding a fucking halberd or a lance. It's not that long. Apply to the show Forged by Fire. I'd have to have some experience in blacksmithing. I've never touched a fucking forge. Actually, that's a lie. I did when I did my engineering course at GCSE. But you know, you gotta be creative from before. Yeah, but I do. If I was to become a big sword user, I would. You know, by using it, I would build up the strength. You know, I could do weight training and things, but that might not. I may fail to strengthen the muscles that would actually be used when swinging a big sword around. If I get strong by swinging a big sword around, then I'm going to get stronger in the sword swinging muscles. Also, kind of an anime sword, but not quite, because anime make big swords wrong. They don't really know how to do it properly, and they just make them stupid. Well, that's why you don't start by swinging it. You start just by lifting it and gently moving it. Like, sort of like jiggling it up and down. Also, I know of the show Forged in Fire, I think. Isn't that the one where they just take people who already make weapons and they're like, here, you've got 24 minutes, make a knife. And then some guy comes along and goes, it will kill. And after like cutting a live pig in half. It's just wandering around. It will kill. See? I watched the like videos of Moist Critical reacting to it. But that's about as far as I've gone with it. And my friend will reference it occasionally. Right, thing in the memes channel. El Meme. El Mimo. That's the thing. Everyone on Forged in Fire, it looks like they would, like you'd expect them to. Even the cat, like when people come on and they're like the people that are like, I'm going to be making a Japanese Tanto blade. They look like someone who would want to be making a Japanese weapon. People embody what weapons they're making. It's like, I'm going to be making a Japanese uchi katana. And he's just like a spindly little Eastern European guy. And it's like, yeah, no, you look like someone who would want to be who's got a little bit too obsessed with Japanese weaponry. That being said, I've got a book right sat right there that you can't see. That's about Japanese swords, because I was going to read it at some point to learn about Japanese sword making or whatever. Not because I wanted to learn how to make swords. That's stupid, but just because I'm interested in Japanese weapons. I'm interested in weapons in general, but I had a little bit of a learning about the samurai kick the other day. I don't know why I clicked on this. Hold on. No, stop that.
Ellis.
No, fuck off. Don't just go louder. I can't be bothered. I was bringing it to the side so I'd remember it. I can't be bothered to watch it. I'm too out of it. I'm too mentally out of it right now to think properly about it. That being said, I brought something over. I did that the other day with some. Like I put it on my other monitor to be like, after the stream I'll check that out. And once I got to the end of the stream and saw it on my other monitor, I just closed it. I was like, I can't be bothered. You posted nothing in the memes channel. Oh, thank you. I appreciate your contribution. I'm going to post a picture of the soles of my feet in memes. But I'm not going to tell you they're my feet. I'm going to use my feet as, like, texture for something and not going to tell you that that's what it is. And so when you're, like, watching one of my videos and the background, like, changes and it's, like... it's like an overlay. It's like a, I don't know, a talking head section with a background. And it's going to be... just my picture of my feet. And you're like, why have I got... You're not going to notice my feet. It's going to be, like, really zoomed in and stretched. You're going to be sat there and going, why have I got this mysterious erection? It's because my feet were there. You already beat after my videos. Why the fuck do you think I make them? You say it like I don't make them for that express purpose. What was I doing? Oh, I know what I was doing down there. I was looking for mimics. I tried Carl. He's always listening out. He's always listening out for feet. Strange little man. Always wants my OnlyFans as well. Always disappointed. Always, he always acts like he doesn't want my OnlyFans. But the moment that he finds out that I don't have a link to my OnlyFans, he's weirdly disappointed. It's weird that. Every time you say that, I'm pushing back the release of the video by 3 days. Does it have an internal cooldown? No. Look at these little guys just vibing out. Just fucking jamming. I know, they accidentally killed one. I don't want to kill the other one. That's not good. If that other one dies, it's not good. It's annoying. That's it, Visfreak. You've just ruined it. The day it's never coming out. You said the secret number of them that if you'd have said one more or one less of those, I wouldn't have done it. But now I've decided that I've deleted the video. This was going to be the best video I ever did make, and you've just you've ruined it for everyone. The little vampires. I won't dare delete it. Fucking, that's what you think. I'm going to delete my channel. Hey, I spent over a month on a video just to give up with it, so... Doing it... I've spent a couple months on this video. I say I wasn't working on this every day. When I say I was working on it for a month or so, over a month, actually it was definitely over a month. When I say I've been working on this for over a month, it's like on and off. But yeah, no, the video that this was going to be that I was making, I had been working on that for a long time, for over a month before. Before realizing that it wasn't very good, and I gave up. I was like, no, this is not good. I decided that I'm not going to do it. I could have spent time. I could have continued to make it, but I would have hated it, and it just wouldn't have turned out very well. Oh, I should have gone and spoke to the traveling merchant, but I keep forgetting to notice when he's there. Ever since I got ill the other week, I've had a cough this whole time. I think I might have. I think I've got long COVID. Little pot vampire. Oh, a little pot by vampire. I have no idea what that's from, see. I heard Judge poorly how greasy some pastries are and put some extra... No, I don't do that. Because I don't put butter on things because it's gross. I ordered my fucking Greggs the other week and they put butter on it and I was like, the fuck is wrong with you? I sent in a fucking death threat. See, I don't look at stereotypes. That's why I don't know it. Yeah. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Put that in your fucking heavily engineered German pipe and puff it down. Well, that's probably why I don't know about it. I don't fucking watch Rice Gun. Well, I didn't. Well, I don't now, but you know what I mean. I didn't watch those fucking cringe lords back then, and I'm certainly not gonna fucking watch them now. I never back then, like when Rice Gum and Leafy and them lot were. I know that Rice Gum's still. Did I say Rice Gum? Anyway, I know that he's still around, but like I never watched them back in the day. I never watched Filthy Frank, never watched Max Mofo. I found to be fair, well, I say to be fair, I watched Max Mofo. The only time I started watching him was when I found out about his Pokemon channel, or his Pokemon card channel. Same with Anything for Viewers, but that was with cold ones instead. Sick as in good, or sick as in like vile and disgusting? Go on. Lay it on me. By the way, I'm well aware that I've just been walking back and forth for the past like hour, but I am looking for something. You're gonna have to trust me. It's just for some reason it's not spawning. You're going to drive the brand spanking new Hyundai Kona tomorrow? That is sick. Rancid even. Are you? Is that are you? Do you get it? Are you getting it, or are you just? Do you get to? Since you work with them, are you allowed to just play with them? Is this an advert? Are you sponsored? I also don't know what car that is. Assuming it's a car and not like a cement mixer. Hyundai. I like to drive my Hyundai. Instruct to one of the dealerships which is a bit further away. Ah. Da, 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 da. You put on your best fucking pretty please voice. You flickered your ankles and blinked at him and said, please can I drive it, sir? Oh please, oh pretty please, oh please. I'll do anything you want me to do, please. Just let me drive this car. I don't. I don't. Is this a good car? Is this an interest? Is this a car that one would be excited to drive, or is it just like a regular person car and it just happens to be new? Da, 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 da. I could look it up. Hold on, I could do that right now. Oh, it came out this year. Well, it is fucking brand new then. Go here. Oh, that's got a bit of a cool look to it. I can see why you would be excited to drive it. Da, 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 da. It's actually like it's got a modern future look to it. It hasn't. It seems a little bit. I don't know. Actually, now that I'm looking at it more, the front of it looks a bit too busy. You know what? I'm taking. The more I look at it, the more I feel less about it. It's not as bad as some can be. There's a current trend I've noticed in cars, at least from what as far as I'm aware, where there's like they're trying to make cars that look futuristic, but they're not quite there yet because we're not living in the future. Like in a few it feels like at times they're pushing a lot of modern cars or a lot of current cars are starting to look a little bit too. They're trying to chase after like the Tesla or whatever, but the Tesla when that first came out didn't look too bad. But they're trying to. It seems like a number of places are trying to make cars that are more futuristic, but like I said, we're not in the future yet. You know, when I see these cars driving around a fucking council estate in the UK, it's like this doesn't feel like the sort of place that this car should exist. It's like, yeah, maybe it would look all right driving around like an American suburb, but not here. I don't look at whatever that is. The Santa Fe. Oh, that is hideous. It doesn't help that they made that one of the colours that they're advertising it in is brown. Who fucking decided that? It looks like someone typed in. It looks like someone AI generated a picture of a car from the future. It actually no. It looks like one of those like old like I don't know what they're called, but like an old like those American cars that you see in like old cartoons that have like wood paneling on the side. It looks like one of those that's inflated. Unless it's something different, but that's what happened. That's what came up when I typed that in. It doesn't look as bad when it's not in brown. In some of the other colours, it looks fine. Yeah, in a state, that'd do. It's hard to look at the back of it. None of them, they'd seem ashamed at the back of it. The back of it looks like the back of a van. That is just the back of, not like it's like the back of a camper van. But like not, because it looks bad. It's like a fucking Minecraft car. I don't like why have they done that to the headlights? The headlights look horrible. They're like arranged in a H. I assume it's to be like, oh look, Hyundai, it's great. It's got, look, our headlights are in a H shape. It just looks weird. This car looks awful. Hyundai should be ashamed of themselves. Your boss owns one, well, your boss has got shit taste. Da 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 da. Da, 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 da. It's modern cars. Companies don't know what to do with this current generation of cars to make them look new and exciting. The previous generation, which is like, looks fine. The world hasn't really visually the world hasn't progressed past the previous generation of cars, and so trying to move into a more futuristic look, or you know, even just like a more modern look, just doesn't really work because we haven't moved past the world hasn't changed aesthetics from what was previous. Da, 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 da. It has an intercom. I like to think that's because it's just so fucking long you can't talk to the back of it. Okay. I don't know what what the one you're talking about is. I just like to think that. Da 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 da. Driver has a camera to see the people in the back. We've got too many. There's too much fucking cameras in cars now. You got fucking reverse cameras. You got parking cameras. Fucking gnome cameras. People cameras. Gooch cameras. If there is a thing in a car, you've got a camera looking at it. You're gonna have an internal combustion engine camera soon, so you can see inside. You've got a 360 view on the outside of your car. Is that like, is there a camera on top of it, or is it just like stitched together cameras from all over all around the outside? Is it really necessary that? Like, I'm not saying that they're not cool or anything. I'm just wondering, like, is it necessary? That's fair. I think a lot of technology is cool in cars. Don't get me wrong. I just, maybe I've never been in a car that's had that kind of technology in it, because my parents have always owned older cars, and so I've never been in one. So in my eyes, it's still a fucking CRT with a driven camcorder on the back. So it's like, it's got like 4 minute fucking delay on it, so you can't use it for a... I don't even know if cars ever did that, but that's just my opinion on technology is just that it doesn't work. Da, 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 da. I just expect things not to work nowadays. Like, I ordered something from Amazon the other day, and I got the thing being like, okay, it's on its way, and like, I expect things not to work, but I also I also just get so used to things not working. I get so used to things working as well. It's like when I order something today and Amazon's like, oh yeah, it'll be here on this day. And so I'm like, okay, I'm prepared and waiting for it to show up. It's like it'll be delivered by 10 o'clock. It's not delivered, and so I'm sitting there. It's like if it's not here by it'll be here in 2 days' time. And so I was like, okay. And so I wait 2 days, and it doesn't show up. And it's like, all right, if it's not here today, then you can come back here for a refund. And I come back the next day, and the notification has changed from it'll be here on this day to we don't know where it is. We've lost it. And I'm like, oh, great. I was like, I'm so used to things like that working that when it doesn't, it's like, oh, great. What do you mean you've lost it? Where is it? I can see where you last had it. Why do you not anymore? Reverse camera gate. You could retrofit a reversing camera in a 12-year-old car for like $200. Can I get a reversing camera put on myself? So I can stare at people that are behind me without them knowing. I get like a little Google Glass thing installed, like put on, so I can just watch people. Today on Google Glass, you can stare behind you and look at the people. For all your voyeuristic needs, Google Glass. You can look at pornography in public and no one would be any the wiser. Just make sure to use headphones, though. Google Glass. Install a camera in your house so you can watch your family when you're not there. Browse Facebook and get fed ads wherever you are. Google Glass. I find it funny that Google Glass, it's like people say it was way ahead of its time, but it's like it's still not there yet. Like no one wants it. Oh well, I say no one wants it. If Elon Musk came out and said I've got Google Glass, but you know it's got like Elon Glass or whatever. If Elon Musk came out with Elon Glass, everyone would love it and think it's the best idea ever. It's the same, I think, if considering that Apple very briefly tricked everyone into thinking that that Apple Vision thing was a good idea. I think Apple could pull it off now. What are you doing up there, you giant tortoise? Get out of there. Why? How have I've walked back and forward from here for about an hour now, and I've not fucking found a single thing. There'll be days when I can do this, and I'm finding them every time, but this time it's like, no, you don't get anything. Fuck you. I just wanted to summon the bloody aliens. I saw a picture of what was being alleged to be a Chechen fighter or something with a cyber truck that had like a machine gun on the back of it. Did you see the video? So it's not got to do with a cyber truck, but it is like Russia related. Well, actually, well, first of all, I saw that like the Kremlin had a fucking cyber truck with a gun on it as well, I think. But no, so you know how Ukraine has invaded Russia at the moment, and a lot of that border region of Russia has been evacuated. Well, in like the Kursk area, I think it was yeah. In that area, there was like a city that got evacuated, and there was a video of a Ukrainian soldier walking into like a flat, obviously just checking if there's anyone around, and he comes across like this old woman, like this decrepit old woman that can barely move, and is obviously been left behind because, well, I say obviously seemingly being left behind when her family evacuated, because they was just, I don't know, they just didn't have the time, or they just weren't able to take her with them. Or maybe they just fucking hated her and was like, fuck it, leave her to the wolves or whatever. But yeah, so this like Ukrainian soldier like walks into a room and there's just an old lady just lying. Like, it's old, like obviously like more decrepit than you ever seen. Like she's probably got advanced dementia and like is so frail that like the wind would break her arms. She was like lying there, and the the Ukrainian soldier just walks in and it's like, oh hi. So I didn't know there was anyone around. Here, eat this, and hands her a fucking chicken nugget. It's just a Ukrainian soldier just walking around with a tray of chicken nuggets, handing them out apparently to people. And I just liked the idea that this old lady, like I said, probably got fucking advanced dementia, no idea what's going on, probably doesn't even know that there's a war going on. Her entire family has just been evacuated because there's fucking, you know, the Ukrainians are on their way, and she's been like lying in bed, probably starving and thirsty for like fucking 3 weeks. No, that's not how long it's been, but she's been like lying in a bed for like 2 days, unable to move, and the first thing she sees after all that time is a fucking soldier walk in and handing her a chicken nugget. It just was like I was watching the video and I was like, why the fuck is he walking around an apartment building holding chicken nuggets? It's just the Ukrainian soldier. It's like he tries to hand it. She's like too weak to even eat him. So the soldier just like puts it down next to her, feeds her like, you know, gives her some water, and then it's like, all right, I'm gonna leave this here, and my you know, someone else will come and get you. Obviously he's just like clearing the building on his own, holding a tray of chicken nuggets, and so this woman's there and he just leaves it next to her. And it's just this fucking frail old woman with like 3 weeks left to live, just the fucking the Ukrainian chicken nugget angel comes in. I was like late last night. It was like midnight last night, and I was just lying in bed thinking about a Ukrainian walking into this woman's bedroom, just offering her a chicken nugget. Okay. Put that in there. I don't know where he got them. They looked like fast food chicken nuggets as well. Like it was a tray, so it was obviously he got them from somewhere. I was telling, there's a thing that I saw last night, Vispheric, on Reddit, of some old woman that was like this old decrepit woman that can't move anymore, that was like bedbound in Russia, and her family had evacuated because of the Ukrainians on their way, or they've been told to evacuate because the Ukrainians are on their way, and they left this old woman there. And a Ukrainian soldier was going through, just clearing, like checking the building to make sure there was no civilians around. And for some reason, he was holding a tray of chicken nuggets. And when he saw the old woman, she was like, "Here, eat this," and just handed her a tray of chicken nuggets. And it's very clear that she can't, like, she can barely move. The guy has to hold water up to her to allow her to drink, and he's like, "Eat chicken nugget, eat this." And he's like trying to explain to her that he's a Ukrainian soldier. I mean, the caption said that she was paralyzed, but obviously there was nothing actually in the video that made me go, oh yeah, she's paralyzed, considering she could move her arms. She probably couldn't move effectively, but paralysis and not being able to move are two different things. Even for really minor things, I'm fucking high on the misinformation game now. I see anything posted to Reddit and I'm like, hold on, how did you get this from the fucking video? Unless it's misinformation that I choose to believe. Sometimes you hear misinformation and you choose that you make the executive choice to believe it because it's fun. Da, 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 da. Huh. Like when people spread information about how Joe Biden has died on Air Force One. I choose to believe that until I see Biden again, and then I remember that. Then I get proof that he's still alive. There was like a week where I kept seeing people post reports that Joe Biden was dead on Air Force One, and I don't know where they started to come from. Pretty pathetic that the president only has one private jet. I know he's the fucking ruler of the free world, and he only has one private jet. Elon Musk has like 4. And he's not even the ruler of the free world, as much as he thinks he is. You haven't seen him in a while. That is true. He hasn't been in ever since Kamala. Ever since Kamala Harris announced that she was seizing power from him. He's kind of been he's been a bit distant. I haven't seen him for a while. I think we should get we should call someone. The only thing I can think is maybe the reason it's not spawning is because I've started to kill the things that start the lunar events, but it should only having the lunar pillars active is what stops the things from spawning. It shouldn't be stopping it now. Has anyone of the Republican Party used that? Because I know that they're really stretching to try and they're really stretching to try and find people to find insults for them. You know, the last one I heard was a while ago, but the last one I heard was Tampon Tim. Which really did not it meant absolutely nothing. But I'm surprised that no one said that yet. I'm surprised that Donald Trump hasn't said that. He hasn't gone up on stage and said the lovely Camel Toe Harris. She's lovely, but she's a woman, you know. Tim Walls is the Camel Toe Harris's running mate, her VP. Tim Walls is who she's and he did he introduced a bill in like Georgia or whatever that allowed like I think I don't know if it was I think it might have been like free sanitary products for children, so like like free tampons and things, and obviously that's just a good thing to do, like that's like a nice thing to do, and the Republicans for some reason thought that was a bad thing and so started to call him Tampon Tim. It's like, so what the fuck are you on about? What would you mean? That was it. It may have been that what I was thinking of. Fascinating. Unless he did the other thing as well. Actually, no, it would have been the other thing because they, but yeah. So that's he did that, and So the Republicans call him Tampon Tim because they're fucking children and they think that sex education's funny. I mean, it is, but they think that fucking that specifically is. He thought he ate a tampon. I like that JD Vance, everyone's saying that he fucked a couch. Everyone was saying that he was a couch fucker. That was unsubstantiated, but it was just like, nothing, like, it just worked for some reason. Everyone loved that. Simply because he then has to turn around and say, no, I didn't. so like if you say he fucks a couch and then he has to say no I didn't, now suddenly anyone who looks that up is going to hear that JD Vance didn't fuck a couch, to which people are going to go, why are people saying that? da, 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 da. I don't on like this Maya, on the idea of not the less you know the better. I think that is true. Apart from the fun bits, I get a little. I mean, I as obviously, you know, obviously being in Britain, those of us in Britain have a little bit of leeway to look at it and have fun with it. It's not as scary to us over here. I mean, it still is, because America is kind of, it's kind of important on the world stage. But at least I can look at someone saying tampon Tim and go, that's stupid and funny. The fact that they're saying it, the reason they're saying it is sad, but the fact they're saying it, the fact they did say it is funny. Oh yeah, no, you don't have much. You don't have a choice really, but to what the heck are they doing? You don't have much choice really. When it comes to voting, if you don't like Donald Trump, you don't have a choice in what to vote really. It's one big suck off. But yeah, no. Nothing. Whenever I think about American politics, I don't ever sound it never sounds good. Neither side sounds like a fun side to be a part of. It doesn't sound fun to be around. Especially because you have like people on both sides that support things that the other side does, and it's like it's just a bit. I don't know. It all just seems the same to me, but it seems like it's much more polarized now than it used to be. First past the post is cursed. I mean, that's kind of true. I don't really understand how we come to that conclusion. It seems it feels much more fair to do it the other way, to just have it be like whoever gets the most, just full stop. Tampon Trump. No, because the thing is, he hasn't done anything to deserve that name. Okay. What are we up to? I could go fight the... I could go and try and get some more things. I've just been wandering around. Da, 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 da. No. What? I don't know. I don't know what fucking fist feet means. Ah, okay. I mean, he hasn't, but you know. Oh wait, I've gone too far down, I think. Da, da. Oh, is my internet turning off? No, it didn't. Okay. Da, da. I haven't like I don't really keep up. Once the British elections finished, I like stopped paying attention to politics. I imagine that's probably the same with a lot of people. Is once the elections are over, it's kind of like, all right, I'm done now. And so like the other day, I saw something that was like, oh yeah, Keir Starmer is like his approval rating has dropped, and I was like, what the fuck do you mean his approval rating has dropped? What's he fucking done? I was like, I watched the video on it, and I was like, what the fuck are people annoyed about? And they're like, oh, well, you know, there's the riots and things. And it's like, what the fuck do you mean? He didn't start them. Why are people annoyed at that? Da, 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 da. Don't worry, that's the first time I've ever seen that initialism. Da, 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 da. Snail, snail. Oh, I can't suck that up. Fuck that. Fuck you. You know what? That's much more on brand for fascinating. Quick, go piss off. Quick, get the fucking truffle shuffler. No, piss off. Yeah. Da, 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 da. Okay. I like being able to unlock the mouse so I can do that. Completely pointless, but I can do it. It also gets you kicked from some games if you do that. I think when I was playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2019, if I unlocked the mouse and span it, it'd kick me from whatever game I was in, because I was like inputting too many commands a second. Useful for bunny hopping in Portal 2 as well, because if you bind the mouse button, if you bind mouse wheel to jump, then you can just spin the wheel. Look, in the top corner, I'm spinning my mouse, because I can unlock it. And so I'm just rapidly switching through everything. I don't know why I'm able to unlock my mouse wheel. I don't know why that's a feature of this mouse, but I can. It's useful in like very, very niche situations. But the problem is I got the mouse wheel as a playable character. I can't remember what I was saying. It couldn't have been important. Mimic has spawned. I've also seen, shortly after I got this mouse, actually it might have been about when I was buying the mouse, I saw people mention, a couple of people, at least one person, mentioned that sometimes the mouse wheel would break, and so you couldn't lock it again, and so you've just got it spinning permanently. Well, not spinning permanently, but you know, you got it free spinning permanently, which does actually sound rather annoying. So I've been kind of hoping that the mouse wheel doesn't break like that. But it's cool to hear because it's a physical change in the mouse. So you can hear when I press the button, you can hear like a little motor just like pushing something across. That might be, you know, that might make sense. It might be obvious, but it's just cool to have like something that I press and something moves. It's like when I've got there's a camera down here. Whenever I've turned it on, when you turn it off, there's like little windscreens inside that like wipe the sensor or whatever. I don't know what it's doing. But when you turn it off, you can hear them just going ee, 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 ee. I just like that for some reason. Yoink. Unlock mouse wheel plus compressed it. I think I saw that. I think I've seen that someone do that. My cam has windscreen wipers. It could. I could install some windscreen wipers on my camera, so when I fucking cough on it and spray saliva on it, I'm not going to say seminal fluid, and when I spit on it, it can wipe it off. I did that. Da 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 da. All right, let's eat this. Take this. No. Okay. Okay. No. Ah, fuck. No. No, fuck off. A Leviathan spanker. This is what was being referenced in the Bible when they mentioned that there's a Leviathan in the ocean. Oh. Right, there you go. Ow. No. You hate Duke? So do I. I've only ever fought him a handful of times, and I hate doing it every time. No. No! Fucking... There's not... I want the wings. The only thing I want from him, I think, is the wing. Oh, no, he's got a summon staff, which might be useful. I think it's better than the pygmy staff. He does drop a summon staff, and he also drops the wings, which are very useful. So it's like there is a reason that I'd want to kill him, but I don't like it. It's the same. I feel like it's the same with the what's it called? I don't think I actually had any gold on me. I don't think I need to worry about this. The fairy lady. I feel like I've only ever beaten the fairy lady once, and I've never done it again. I tried to fight her the other day and failed, and I tried to fight the other day. I failed, and then I tried to summon her again, but I couldn't find the thing that summons her because RNG was just not on my side, and so I gave up. Although I'm probably going to have to fight her in this playthrough as well because she's got a whip that I might want. She's actually got two, but I'm probably not going to go for the more difficult one to obtain. One of them is there's like you fight her at night, but if you summon her during the day, she gets really angry, and there's a bonus thing you can get for killing her in the day. I don't know if I'm going to do that though. Okay. I don't think I'm going to fight this again. I think I'm done for the day. I've hit 4 hours and I'm tired now. So maybe I'll fight Duke again off stream just to do something, but you know. Sticks and stones may break my soul. I wonder if they're going to add a gimp suit in the next update of this that gives you 40% bonus damage to summon weapons. Hope so. I was hoping that's what they're going to do. I'm done though. I'm going. No more. I'm not talking. I'm not going to fucking talk about a gimp suit. I'm going to go mod it in. Someone definitely has. I'm gonna go, and then I should, depending on how it looks, I should be able to get the new video out soon. I just need, like I said, I just need to go through and tweak the audio, the background music levels, and maybe a couple things here and there. Unless I just go fuck it, it ain't perfect, and you put it out. Well, I mean, for the other things, I'm definitely tweaking the audio because you got to make sure you can actually hear it. I want to make sure the background music is like level throughout the entire thing. But other than that, I'm going. So that's it. Thank you for watching. I'll be back next time, which is probably Wednesday. I'll be able to. I'll fight. I can start working on the Moon Lord, the final boss, next time I stream. I probably won't beat him next time, but because it's very difficult, I'll probably struggle. I mean, I've got 4 hours, so I might be able to. So yeah. we'll see how it goes. But yeah, that's it. Thank you for watching. Take care, and bye bye.